Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
right. I'm having issues, it seems. Yeah, give me a sec. I think we need to get out of here first. I was trying something. Can you put me down? That's gonna... Okay, I'm gonna... open your phone for me. There you go, might as well do that. Okay. I just tried calling 911 and it said it's unavailable. Maybe I need to do it for the services out. There we go. Hello! Me and my partner are locked in our hotel room in Harmony. Could we have some assistance, please? It's number 1. Thank you. Okay, someone's on their way. Okay. It's a bit odd actually. It sounded a little bit like Anna. But I wasn't quite sure, so we'll see.
Kelly. Wait, what happened?
Someone's coming there.
Oh, okay. I had flew back in today myself. Aye. number. Also, I don't refer to you as mom. What is this? I'm not Saul. I mean, jest. Jesus. Yeah, I know. The whole Jane Warner mess. Yeah, that kind of tells me what to say. Also, very important. Do you and Jeff have driver's licenses? Okay. Alright, I'm driving around being bits and bobs. So, get yourself ready. Thank you. Alright. Bye-bye.
Hey, hello.
Hello.
That, I
Oh my
thought it was your
God.
voice, but I wasn't too sure.
I thought it was you. What do you read?
But we couldn't get out.
I had to reserve the room to get another key. So I think your lease might be up. This is a nice little room. Is there a stash? Oh, wow. This is nice. Oh, I'm having vision problems.
That's for
Oh
sure.
shit!
I may
Hi,
cancel my reservation.
hi. How you doing? Oh shit!
Well-
Damn. Okay.
It's the
It's good
good
to see you both.
people.
Yeah, good to see you both.
Can you use
Oh,
this if
numbers.
return?
There you go.
Only a day, but I'm gonna extend the. I'm gonna extend the
What?
booking. See.
But yeah, what was that photo?
What? Oh, right. Don't worry about it.
What's up?
No. Oh,
Holy shit!
here we go. I will extend the booking. Can
Aye,
you-
we can. I'll sort out a new one. Don't worry.
well, I should probably cancel it then. You wanted to? It's just gonna be. Okay.
Oh, you rented the hotel in Middle Park? Not fucking Middle Park. What we're talking about here? How many?
This one.
Oh shit! Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
There we go.
It might have been like over the allotted time I rented it for, perhaps. That's
Yeah,
what it was.
maybe.
More than likely.
Yeah. Oh,
I I don't.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, God.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Oh, wait, code 4 up at the motel, by the way. I'm having a family reunion. Good one.
Hi, Lucy.
Ma-
Oh, good one. Yeah, good one.
Hi. Ah,
Oh no,
Oh, wow.
78.
Hi.
Honestly, if I'm honest with you two guys, I love being cop. I mean, more than EMS.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad.
Yeah. I
like
mean, I
being
love,
a
I love
doing
working.
surgery.
I love working with you. Yeah, I love working with you guys, but medical is not my thing. Yeah.
Oh, you should see. Have you seen it yet?
Oh,
I
the
love it.
diner? Yeah. What's the diner or what's up?
Mm.
Oh shit. Yeah, I haven't seen it.
And Polito is actually pretty well visited now that there's a highway going all the way up to it. Plus, there's the hunting up there.
Yeah,
Just,
people
uh,
hunt
just-
there.
Just don't go into the woods. There's.
Oh, it's still a
Cabin?
Hello.
Cabin
Yeah,
in the woods?
cabin. Yeah.
No, you.
Come on.
Yeah, there's some stuff happening there, so I don't suggest you guys go there.
Okay, I've got
Now
yours.
giving me even more outlaid.
Oh, sorry, do it again.
Do
I was
have
given the
yours,
number one
Lucy?
here. What the fuck?
Yeah, you can do that, yeah.
Oh, I have yours. I think yeah, I have yours. Do you have mine?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I have Lucy's also.
I got yours at the same time I got the raccoon coated top hazel. Like,
Yeah, they're cool. Yeah, I haven't seen. I mean, I came back today from my vacation, 1 month vacation.
I think
So
that's just like the general gist of today.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Lucy, open your phone.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Thank you. They giving me even more lady clothes.
You look fabulous.
I'm not the extra super fruity type of queer. So no, not fabulous. That'll be sold.
Yeah.
So I wake up and then immediately got a call from fucking Lil. It's like, hey,
and fuck.
you going okay? Still in the work? I'm like, yeah, I was out of state visiting my home because this time of year triggers my PTSD and stuff. And it's like it's roughly around the time that Vincent died, and it is the time that my father died. So like, I'm gonna visit home for a bit. Like, let me check the let me break your bar 1 second. You can just probably yeah, she's around. One pump. What the fuck? Where did Hana get a katana from? The fuck?
I mean,
don't
it's
know.
it's Hannah.
I don't see.
Are you
Yeah, it's
surprised?
Hannah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
she
mean,
loves
her
katana.
whole family's full of batshit crazy people, so.
What? Sorry.
I was trained by Hana, her brother, and her sister. Like, what?
Training ALSET.
Yeah, I saw Hannah's.
Okay.
Hannah's.
Well, let me check.
Brother.
Hey, brother.
Hey.
Oh. Shit, really?
Rage.
Yeah, I saw Egg today.
Abe? Like,
Yeah,
That's
and,
great.
Peterson?
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about
Thank you.
together
So
and
fun.
everyone.
Yeah, of course.
The city has.
I'm sorry it took so long.
I remember. I remember literally before you went up to Abe was
See you. See you soon. Bye.
and he
As
was
in,
also
as in Abe Peterson?
Abe Peterson was around earlier and doing.
Oh, shit. I haven't seen him for like a year.
I
damn.
I fixed his lung.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
shit.
Well, I guess just gave him a new one. I don't know, but yeah, no, he's around. Ooh.
Yeah, we just
I need
like 3
business
times.
cards.
I mean, granted, I did have to apply for my medical license overseas, and then their stuff isn't the best. Look, he's alive. Just sucks that he's doing bits.
Done.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
He's fine.
So when did you guys flew in here?
I got back to Mississippi about like 30 minutes ago. Like,
No, I mean. Oh shit.
I mean,
Nice.
yeah, and then we flew back out, and then we came back recently, and then
I mean, we did have
we-
Christmas at yours, so
yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, we flew back in like early this morning, and then we got locked in our room.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah, we should definitely do some together if you guys up for it. Whenever I'm off duty.
Yeah, we should catch up sometime. Yeah.
yeah.
Definitely.
Okay, whenever the workaholic's off duty, sure.
I'm off duty. Yeah, I'm off duty.
Yeah.
Okay, easy.
You know, you miss.
Well,
I mean, Hannah was.
I'm frankly surprised that Hana's fucking awake right now. So
Yeah, me too.
I
We just
am-
woke up.
yeah, trust me, I want to, but at the same time, I want to be up, but I can't, and it sucks.
Yeah.
So when we're done here, I actually will be going to bed.
Yeah, of course.
Do we have a? Oh, we do. We have a PD. So I'm gonna be going to sleep here. You're gonna have to drive back to Buffalo.
Okay, sounds good.
fucking love buffaloes.
It's
I mean, are you gonna?
it's-
Yeah.
yeah.
Are you gonna have your gear? Gear here?
Also,
No?
there's nice breezy drive you're gonna have back down there.
Yeah, I was doing a
Yeah.
felony stop and some local rammed into me.
Yeah.
Hmm. I already
Yeah.
already cancelled the
Jen,
reservation.
we should pop down to the hospital perhaps, and
Probable.
if
Oh yeah,
I mean, the chief
is,
is here. Yeah, chief is around. So you guys.
Lily's cool. So I spoke to Lily about you moving here, but I had no idea that you're already here. So
Yeah, I kind of heard something about that, but not full sorry, honestly.
it's okay.
Okay. Now, yeah, no worries. Yeah. We can. I can
Ah.
W.
Rental?
I can W that if you guys want.
Yeah,
wonderful.
it
I
is a
gotta-
4-seater.
I've got a baked bean for a car. It's got 2 seats. So I have
Oh.
not. Oh, I bought it when it was on special. Okay,
When it was $4,000,
the
yeah.
first day they allowed visas in the state. Yep.
I mean, if you have $200,000, I'm selling my
Yep.
Comet.
And Hazel.
No.
I'm eventually gonna save it for a bowler again, but you know, that's the take a bit long. Go. Also, hear me out. We should try to do stuff up in Galilee.
What? What's that? Oh yeah.
That was a while ago.
Especially now that I've got the news that a friend of mine passed.
Be very careful.
away.
No
Yeah,
radio.
the years.
Yeah.
Jeez. May have not have gotten along with them too well most of the time. And but I heads a lot. But they were cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do it.
Oh.
What? It shouldn't be.
What?
What? That's weird.
Did you try to
Anyone?
fingerprint?
Does anyone want my fingerprints? I'll be all
Yes.
around your throat.
I'm good.
Yeah. We're gonna need some food.
Hi. No.
Is that vending machine working?
I'll let you know where it is.
She could have just drove around. She's running around trying to find a vending machine that worked. What? I think it's run out.
Someone welded the
That's
door
okay.
shut on the market, like on the shop over there.
Yeah, we noticed that too, didn't we?
That's the thing. Yes, he's gonna be Jane. Nice. This is a TC then.
I think my mom's boyfriend is lifting my Tina. If I catch him, I'm fucking killing everyone in this town.
Alright, back over. Now the question is there any few places I go? Check the service, is that? B machine then. West Vinewood. I'm gonna cut this out. Well, hi. Hi. Going up to Harmony to check out the college up there.
Ah.
Yeah, it's got like a rusty rebel and rat back there. It's like,
Oh yeah, we went there too, just to check it out. I think sometimes there's a dealership open as well. I've forgotten what it's called though.
Vibe, as in like the sex toy?
I mean, maybe it's like. Are you sure they're actual cars and not cars shaped as, you know, vibrating objects?
Yeah, we'll get to the B machine, and then we'll go to Hospital.
Very good.
Very good, very nice. Yeah, the Chief's really nice. And Mother's also really nice. See.
Oh, that's good.
Why did it bring me here? Oh, the B machine's in here. Oh, fucking stupid.
It's like a nightclub.
There is a nightclub here.
I'm seeing colours.
That's how it works if you're not colorblind. But yeah, there is a very, very funny nightclub here.
Feel like I can taste colours.
Yeah, very bisexual.
Hello.
Hello.
How can I help?
Okay, so you're not gonna order food. You're here.
Well, yeah, I haven't decided what I want
Could
yet.
I please
right.
have? Could I have 3 food, 3 drink, please? Dealer's choice.
Okay. I'll also the most popular items we have. What's the name for the order?
Jeff.
Jeff, and cash or card?
How much is it gonna come to?
1,980.
Yeah, I can do cash.
Okay. There we go. You should have a
Think
receipt
she's
on you.
gonna stare at people like that, or
Yeah, Chase.
What do you mean? I'm standing out of the way, letting them order.
staring at them as they
I was
buy
on.
food, or
I was literally on my phone. What are you talking about?
you want one of these like crusty ass croissants that have been in this display case for about 4 weeks?
I mean, if they're going cheap, sure.
I mean, it's like a job
As a
breaker,
medical
you know?
professional, I wouldn't recommend that.
Oh.
There.
You get a nice meal and probably some diced gums trying to bite into these things, I think.
There goes
That's
this in the tray for you.
To be honest, I
Still
might
better
use it
than
as a.
Burger Shot, though.
I might
Wonderful,
use
thank
it
you very
as a-
much.
I'll use it as
No
a doorstop.
problem. Come back
True.
anytime.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. Let's put it in for you. What's the name? Sorry. Jane. And so I'm just going to pop you over a receipt, and if you have a look at that receipt, you should be able to use the card machine.
Uber. Huh. Well, better luck next time, I guess. Well, you could drive, right? I mean, you're blind, but you can drive. I mean,
Right, that's not great advice,
listen,
though.
before I left, you literally said you were going to drive, and I told you it was illegal. And you said, only if you get caught. And then you're like, oh, it's just a fine, you know, and well, money bags over here. What the heck? Chase even said if you get caught, he'll pay the bill.
Hey?
Obviously, you're a good guy, Chase.
I think he said
Okay.
I, which is I think yes in some language, but
I said, hey.
oh, now
He
he's
said
trying to be
yay?
Canadian.
He said yay? Oh my god.
No, I'm not Canadian. Jesus Christ! Don't throw me into that dirt.
Where did you even go, Arabelle? Ah, yes. Nares are down, yes. Oh, the Pinewood one? Man, you're up there getting
Yes.
getting tattoos
Thank you
and
so much.
we're swamped down here. There's more people down here, including Chase.
And there we go. It's
Thank
just
you.
in the tray there for you.
Only just.
No problem. Come back anytime, or just give us a call.
Hi.
Right.
Hi.
I was
Can I
wondering
get
if I
you-
get the most Zuma order ever. I think that 3 camel.
Do you need a
three
ride?
avocados, right?
Yeah. We might not have the avocado here with me.
So,
Well, I mean, I can drive up there and get you if you want.
I don't trust his driving.
Yeah,
What?
we
Excuse me,
don't have
Chase?
any avocados, but avocado and toast.
Then can I get some bagels instead?
Yeah, so free
Oh,
bagels
so you
and
semi-decent
free.
now, or
Is it caramel? Which one's
Vanilla
it?
Gross.
lattes.
Vanilla.
better not be if I come get you. The
No
heck?
worries.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll come get you.
What are you doing, you idiot?
Watch, you coming?
I got
There's
a
a
lot of
door.
flavored coffee.
There's a door right here.
Honestly. See what I have to deal with?
My goodness.
What's the name for the order, sorry?
Light. L-I-T.
And cash or card?
Card, thank you.
And there we go.
Thank you.
No problem.
And there we go.
Thank you so much.
No worries. Thank you.
No problem. Come back anytime or just give us a call if we're not here.
Shall do. Thank you very much.
Thanks. Bye.
Okay, well, yeah. Oh, yes. For me.
So,
Hello.
what are you doing with yourself?
I was talking about the club before, but welcome to a club with a dick-shaped stage. Go. This building was fucking heathen. Welcome to Neo Tokyo, thanks.
There's too many lights in it for me. It's like Blackpool illuminations.
In the dealership. No, no. It's a dealership here. Must have been here.
No car lock though, is there? Or maybe it's...
I don't think these ones open. I do like the bisexual lighting though, it's fun. Even though I'm pansexual.
Yeah, look.
Right, double. So tight in here. Like she said.
Aye.
What?
I know.
Oh yeah, I
funny.
chased the gorilla around here.
What?
Yeah.
Were you high?
That was no. Well, I was not. No. It's
Mm.
me, the Chief Justice and Soul, chasing a gorilla around town.
Like a Scooby Doo.
I'm. Yes. Escaped from humane labs and kept throwing snowballs at people. That's fine. Alright.
Well, hello. How can we help you?
I'm looking to get a job here if possible.
Okay.
This is the Jeff I was talking about.
Gotcha. All right. Well, if you two just follow me, we'll get you set up for an interview. Yeah.
Sounds good.
That's Nurse Crystal. She does Nurse Crystal things. Yeah. Feel free to take a seat. Let me get the. Well, how's your days going?
It's going wonderfully, thank you. Well, apart from being locked in our motel room, pretty good.
Oh boy.
I know it ended up in sort of a family reunion of sorts, so yeah, very nice.
I am Chief Lilith Alvarez. I run the hospital currently. Our latest chief, unfortunately, did not stick with us after a water main break in the last hospital, so bear with me. I gotta get some paperwork unscattered here.
No worries at all.
This is over here to my right. This is my wife and also the head trial nurse, Crystal Alvarez.
Hello. No, well, it's nice to meet you both. My name's Jeff Jeffries, and this is also my partner, Jane Lorna.
Nice to meet you. Would you want to tell us a little bit about both of you?
Yeah, I can start off. Well, we moved here recently. I was previously in the doctor in my last state. I was there for, I would say, almost 9 months. I was there as a supervisor on the doctor side. So like I said, that was 8 months. Prior to that, I was a chief in another state as well for a short period. Unfortunately, that state ended up closing. And then prior to that, I was a full doctor for would approximate around a year. So yeah, I'm most experienced as a doctor. The state that we just came from, I was also cross-trained as a paramedic as well. And I was certified as a medical examiner instructor as well. And I am from England. I'm from Yorkshire. I really like tea. So yeah, tea's my go-to drink for me. And yeah, I really enjoy working in the medical field. It's a privilege to help people to see that they get the best treatment possible that they deserve, and it's nothing short of what I've come to believe as a massive important thing for any state to have a top class medical system. So I'm always happy to contribute towards achieving that.
Nice to meet you. Mhm. Okay. Good to meet you both. All right. Do you have any questions for me before I go through with the interview question?
No, not at this stage. I may have some questions afterwards. But yeah, go on ahead.
Okay.
Do what you need to do.
See here. Sorry, bear with me. As I mentioned, our last hospital had a water main break and everything was on paper. We lost most of the files, so I'm trying to...
It's absolutely fine. Take your time.
Okay, so you already answered your experience. That's already been answered. Where'd the nurse go? Okay. So you told me the experience you both have. Let's go with why you both decided to work in the field as EMS. What was your main motivation and any cool stories?
So I my personal motivation that started me on the career path that I'm currently on was my daughter. You actually may know them as Soul.
Mm-hmm.
She's my adoptive daughter. In a previous state that we met in, we we both met as ICU patients, and it was like from that like being a patient, you really get to appreciate the care and treatment that you receive from medical professionals. And it was in that situation where I was with Soul, where we both felt like we had an opportunity afterwards, after we were, fully recovered. We both felt like we had an opportunity to give back to the people who helped us by starting our medical careers and helping other people. So that's kind of what motivated me to start my career in the medical field, pretty much.
Okay, that's neat. Okay. That's neat. Oh yeah. Excuse my language. So we do have some positions for the veterinarian stuff. We have to rebuild the vet from the ground up as it was damaged as well. In this state we do not practice mental health, so we are not able to open up our own counseling facilities. But there's talks about possibly allowing that in the future. But as of now, we've been told to not open up any practices for that. Or you told me you were an intern nurse, right? Intern doctor. Okay, so you were a doctor. Okay. And then you said you were a. What was your rank as a doctor there, Jeff? I'm sorry. Or Jeffries? I apologize.
It was the title was PHS supervisor. So, the kind of ranking structure, just to give you a better idea, was intern, which was our entry kind of trainee position. Then moving up to a doctor. Then we had senior doctor, which were the people who trained interns. And above that was PHS supervisor, which was a command position, teaching others how to train other people and be there as a point of contact for anyone higher than that. And it was my responsibility to bring up any other problems that people may have had. It was also my responsibility to manage the shift that I was a part of, because I am usually around during a different time. So for me, that's usually like early EU kind of hours. So I was probably the highest in charge or in command during the shifts that I was in. So it was my responsibility to communicate back to the other supervisors as to happenings or things that went on during that shift. But yeah, that was my kind of position, responsibilities that I had.
Okay. I like that ranking structure better than R1. R1's a bit different. We have intern, resident, and then attending.
Okay. I mean, there was ranks higher than supervisor. We had because it was the hospital as a whole was kind of split up into kind of two two pathways. You had EMS, and then you had like PHS, which was the doctor side. And each side kind of mirrored each other in like the ranking structure. So above the position of supervisor for each respective side, you would have deputy chiefs, and then a single chief of that that side of the hospital, and then you would only have like two chiefs, so a single person for each side of the department.
Continue. I'm listening. I just changed one thing.
Okay. And then above them, you would have hospital directors. So that was kind of how the ranking structure worked.
Might actually have you give me something on that because I like that more than our one.
Yeah, I mean, I am very much happy to help out with things like that. I am very experienced in writing documents, setting up spreadsheets, forms, automated systems, things like that. It's something I have a lot of experience in. It's something that I'm well versed in as well.
I apologize. You gave me. I'm listening. I'm just something's happening right at the moment.
No, you're good. Yeah, you're absolutely fine.
Instead of going on dispatch for this. I do have to go on dispatch for this. Oh yeah. It just does it at the worst time. There's a lot of stuff going on for PD, so I'm gonna call directly. I apologize. Give me a moment. I'm so sorry.
You are absolutely fine. Don't worry about it.
How bad is it? What's going on? Okay. Okay. Yes. Do you feel comfortable having Crystal as well? Okay. In that case, do you think there's going to be need for a third bus, or? Okay. Okay. She's a nurse, so she only knows basic of, black tag triage. What's the update at the moment? Uh-oh. I do apologize. Can I postpone this and then we'll come right back?
Yeah, absolutely. You guys go do what you need to do.
Okay. I'll leave the doors unlocked if you want to go get some fresh air, some water. We'll be right back.
Appreciate it. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I'm okay. I can't. But you know, interviews make everyone nervous. I was nervous. It doesn't matter how many interviews you do, it's still nerve-wracking to a certain extent. I think it's because, you know, first impressions are everything. For some people, anyway. Did you hear that? That was concerning. That was an explosion, I think. I'm just want to make sure you're okay. You're safe. You're safe. I know. Okay. Do you need to take a nap? Okay. Take a nap on the couch. How's your vision now? Okay, good. Oh, looks like there's people coming in. Oh, sounds like it rather. Oh, maybe not.
I apologize about that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely fine.
Yeah, very. Can't speak much about it, but yes, there was a huge explosion. Where were we? Okay.
I think,
You were telling me
I
about
was...
the ranking structure.
Yes, and then I went on to say... I think I was talking about, like, I'm very well versed in writing documents and spreadsheets and forms and systems and stuff like that. And yeah, I was talking about the ranking structure as well.
Let me put that down real quick. Sorry about that. Oh. My chair. Okay, anyway. I can stand, it's okay. So since there's the both of you, I'm gonna have you both working together for this. You, Jeffries, as let's say supervisor paramedic. Just for this instant. You are with. I'm sorry, your last name again, madam. I apologize. Warner. Sorry, we just dealt with something that was huge, so I'm scrambled. You get to the scene. You both arrive at a scene. You're in an ambulance together. The person is unresponsive and. Okay, so the person is unresponsive, but they have a pulse. What would you do in this situation?
I would check their vitals, go through their ABCs. If they have a pulse, that's good. I'd check their airways for any blockages, check their breathing and their circulation as well. If they are having difficulty breathing, I would get them onto some supplemental oxygen. Try and get those vitals stabilized first before doing anything else. And then I would check them over for any other injuries that we could see externally.
Okay, good. Perfect.
If you want me to go on from there, I can do, but
No, that's okay. How would you? So this is more of a question I want to hear from both of your perspectives. How would you deal with an operative or hostile patient? They want to be treated, but they are not letting you do your job. They're being hostile. They're talking against you. This could be anything
a little
up
bit
from
combative.
or combative. Yeah, this could be anything up from like yanking things out of your hands, etc. If you were out on the field, let's go with that. If you were out on the field in an ambulance outside of the hospital, person wants treatment, but is making it very hard for you to treat them by either being hostile or constantly, messing with what you're doing or rolling away from you and thinking it's funny, How would you deal with that?
Personally, when it comes to approaching patients in general, I usually have a very friendly demeanor about myself. I have come into contact with patients before who are like that. What I try and do is de-escalate the situation by talking to them, explain that, I'm very much happy to treat you and get you on the right path to the treatment that you need. But if you don't work with me, I cannot do that. If they would continue to exhibit those kinds of behaviors, and they refuse treatment, I'm not sure what the protocol is here, but previously it's been a fact of getting them to sign a form that basically says that they've denied treatment that's been offered to them. Alternatively, if they become physically combative to the point where I feel like I'm in danger or they are making threats, that is probably when I would contact PD to assist.
Okay. One moment. EMS? I apologize. Okay, I'll dispatch the next available unit, okay? X-ray 43 X-ray 1. When you're available, would you be able to run over to Vibe? Somebody got ran over. Ten four, thank you. So, Crystal, if somebody got ran over, would you feel comfortable going and assisting them? Vibatos. I am sending Nurse Crystal. She knows enough about those injuries. I'm not supposed to, but I trust. Which I'll get into that here in a second because that's part of our policy. Alright, continue please. I apologize.
What I would like to add on to that, like, if you're in situations like that where the numbers end up becoming a little bit too stacked against you, usually what I would do is, you have to value your own safety and the safety of your colleagues as well. So at that point, if it did come to that, I would probably ask Jane to get back inside the amber, and I would do the same myself, lock the door, and then contact PD if we felt like we were in a position where we were becoming outnumbered.
So, for what you said earlier about they sign an... The 9? 10-4, thank you. Sorry, busy.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry, 10-9? I think Vibe is the car dealer. That's not good. I'm just learning that our medical dispatch does not alert us for people that hit their life alert anymore.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. For patients that refuse treatment, we don't currently have them sign anything. We go by the good faith rule. If we have multiple reports of an EMS that is refusing treatment from a patient, we usually have internal affairs investigate it and see if the individuals reporting said EMS or doctor are friends with each other. Then we try to tread on it and be like, okay, they might be targeting this said EMS for a reason, and we'll see if other people outside of that group report it, and if they do, then we look into it further. But currently, it's just if they refuse, you just call your supervisor or call your next up supervisor, and then tell PD that, hey, person said they didn't want treatment, so they might call you guys.
Yeah. The
Just in-
like, yeah, and that's absolutely fine. Like just to explain the reason of why we had something like that, it was more of a thing to protect the department legally. So if that person decided to take the situation to court and they said, you know, they refused treatment, we have evidence saying otherwise. They signed, you know, because they signed a form saying that they denied treatment themselves, so it doesn't fall back on us. So that's, I believe that's what the purpose of that was for.
Yeah, I think at some point when we get all of our damages complete, and as you can see, we had more damage with our dispatch system.
Mhm.
Then I want to have a retained lawyer for the. Well, we can't have a retained lawyer, but we want to have a main lawyer in justice system, so that
Yeah.
we can give them copies of signed paperwork that, so like it's not just piled up on everyone's desk and everything can get thrown around and come up missing. So we'd like to get that situated too.
Yeah. What?
In the case,
What? Sorry. Like just to go on from that, what is the justice system like in this state? Like, is there like judges, DAs, people like that?
yes.
Okay. Yeah, because I was I've been in another state before where it was kind of the DA's job to kind of legally not protect, but kind of it was their responsibility to deal with legal affairs for all government departments.
Yeah, here it's a bit weird. The justices and the DAs are closer to EMS than the RPD.
Okay.
Not sure why. It might be because family, but I think we knock heads less than they knock heads with PD at the moment.
Yeah. See, in the last state we were in, like the one that we've just came from, it was the opposite. Like, DAs were part of PD, which didn't make sense at all, and there was a lot of bias because of that, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put it this way, we had somebody get pricked by a needle in our garbage bins outside. They came in to sue us. Justice was like, it's their bins, you shouldn't be in it. Person runs out, person comes back next day, gets plastic surgery, claims we did malpractice and put Botox or something. What is it? We put...
Like, Botox, rhinoplasty, whatever, it depends what it
and
is,
the head justice was like, the head chief justice was like, well, you came to this hospital for treatment, so good luck suing. And he ran out all pissed off.
Yeah. Also, you know, usually you can't sue a local plastic surgeon.
Oh, they tried.
Yeah.
Also, on top of that, I strictly put in that, you know, we dispose of our needles the proper way down in the morgue where nobody can get a hold of them. So.
Yeah. I would say any garbage bins, you know, that's like a public garbage bin is, you know, public, probably not part of the hospital's affairs, I would say.
Yeah. Okay, so here's one. You arrive at a scene where PD is actively dealing with a threat. What would you do? You're in an ambulance.
First, before even approaching the scene, I would possibly radio through to them and stage a few blocks away. And you know, if there's a medical alert in that area, I would communicate with them and wait for them to call the scene code 4 before rolling in.
Right. That's the exact answer I was looking for. Let's say, in this, as you have seen, we're a little bit limited on resources at the moment. Let's say there's 2 patients that need treated, but you're very limited. Who do you treat first? Bingo. This is a little bit in depth. This isn't in the thing, it's just because you both have a little bit of experience. Let's say one patient has no pulse, but the other patient is profusely bleeding. Who would you still treat first?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again? I didn't catch the end of the last bit you said.
Oh. That's okay. Let's say, since you both do have some experience, you've proven to me and showed. Let's say you're limited on resources still. 2 patients come in. One has no pulse at all, but the other one's bleeding, and that bleed could possibly change to could be a lot of bleeding unless treated. Who would you treat first?
I would I would try and stop the bleeding from the first patient. And once I've got that under control, I would set up the second patient with monitoring equipment and then start CPR if they have no pulse. Once they have a somewhat of a pulse, I would attach an AED to them to get that pulse under control. If I was on my own, I would swap back to the other patient. I would possibly ask local doctors to assist as well by monitoring vitals of the patient I'm not currently working on, just so I can get an idea of who at that moment needs priority, because priority can change very quickly.
Yes. As bad as it sounds, you are correct. We would leave the already deceased. Well, we haven't called the time of death yet, but at this point, no pulse. The deceased we would leave because we don't need 2 deceased, if that makes sense. We want to try to preserve one life. We want to save them both, but not all the time we can. But if we spend too much time on a victim that has no pulse, then that they have a better chance at dying more than the person bleeding. We want to try to preserve. So yes, you are correct.
Yeah.
I would think you'd both be there, yeah.
I mean, if we were both there, I think, you know, yeah.
That's okay. Yeah. I unfortunately had something similar with the crystal. All she knows is ice packs equals a live person. She's still an intern, but she's head of the, what is it called? Trial, yeah. But while I was dealing with the most critical patient, I would have her trying to resuscitate or do basic nurse requirements to get that person back up and breathing again.
Yeah. I mean, if it was me personally, I would start off with chest compressions, and then, you know, do a round of adrenaline, followed by another round of chest compressions, do that 2, maybe 3 times. If I did have another patient, though, I'm not sure what kind of equipment you guys have access to here, but using something like a Lucas device to keep those chest compressions going on the other patient, because I have been on duty alone one time, and I had 2 people come in who were unresponsive at the same time, without a pulse and not breathing. So that's kind of the workflow of what I did. So yeah.
Let's for this scenario, we're going to still go with the good faith thing we have going on currently until we get paperwork and things set up. You come to a scene. The police have called you to the scene to treat a patient. And the patient is shot through the neck and bleeding very badly. That patient refuses treatment from you. What do you? Oh, okay, let's say he refuses treatment from you. You call another EMS, and the patient says, "I don't want treatment from anybody." What would you do at that point?
I would make it very clear the consequences of not allowing us to treat them, and I mean, you can say it in the nicest way possible, but it's gonna be a situation of, if you don't let us treat you, you could potentially die. You won't be here to tell us not to treat you. But if we're using the good faith rule, I would stick to that to the best of my abilities. I think it would be very difficult in terms of morals if they then fell unconscious. Would we then still step in and try to save them, even though they've said they don't want treatment?
Yeah. If that patient has one, us out on the field cannot check while doing life-saving measures, so we would expect or even ask the local EMS with us if they have a DNR on file.
Yeah.
Because it's a little bit of a gray area, to be honest. We're out there trying to preserve lives, so we would expect our assistant EMS to tell us. Same with blood type. If we're mid-surgery and we're using O negative, and that patient has a bad reaction, and the local doc didn't tell us on file that whatever blood type, I forgot what blood type can't go with O negative. RH null, yeah. Yeah, so if they had RH null and we didn't know that, we chalk it to our assistant that didn't tell us. Yeah. But like, that's another thing too, is if you have it just really chalks up to if you have the expendable resources. Like if you're in surgery and have Nurse Crystal, for example, you could ask her to look up the name and she could do it while you're treating. But yeah, for your one about if they fall unconscious, if it's on the same medical call, we would still not touch them because they refused and then passed out. If they refuse and then we get a call from the police or from somebody else saying that the person passed out, that's a new problem. Somebody else called us for assistance. So at that point, they asked us to help that person. So
Yeah, so well, yeah, it can be, but having a DNR in place traditionally is a little bit different to verbally withdrawing your consent to be treated.
Yeah. We'd still have to check just to cover us up. Unless they say something like I don't have one, but I do not want to be resuscitated, I would have a witness in the room with you if that ever did come up.
Well, I would also note that down as well.
Yeah, no.
Also was that.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I got you. But yes, unless the assistant doctor or the patient themselves don't say they have a DNR in the operating room, there's no way. They could take like the family could take it to court, but in court the argument would be is we are there to save a life, and we are constantly, we can't just stop mid-surgery pulling out a bullet if an artery's burst. We don't have time to look at their profiles, so we would expect our assistants to look at it for us. Because anytime we stop to like pull out our MDT to check that patient, they could die.
Yeah,
Unfortunate,
I would,
but it could happen.
yeah, I would, just confer with the local doctor in the room with me and just ask, does this patient have a DNR in place? Just to double check, because sometimes people forget to register their DNRs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the same with like, if I can't get, if I can't get a pulse after the third epinephrine push, and I tell the local doc, hey, this is the last thing an FBI can do, and if I can't get a pulse, they're dead. I gotta call time of death. Then the
that's
doctor
always
will, the
always,
doctor will come over and confirm it for me.
Yeah, that's as pretty much as I expected, because that's what we did previously. I just confirm with the local doctor or the local EMS that's with you, to make sure that that they are actually deceased.
We had a nurse not do that, and the person was alive in a freezer, which that was a upcoming lawsuit, but they decided to drop charges.
Yeah.
The nurse didn't know the thing on that. But yeah, I still feel bad we tried to free somebody.
I will. So, something like that. As someone who has gone through a great deal of training people, I'm willing to accept that people make mistakes.
Yeah.
I sometimes make mistakes. We all do. It's a question of whether or not people learn from those mistakes, especially when they get into higher positions and it reflects on how much experience they have, things like that. But I'm very flexible on expecting mistakes to happen and dealing with them appropriately.
Yeah, so far with the supervisors we have, we're good with, a few mistakes, but if a person continues to make them, even after, being thoroughly trained over again,
Yeah.
then we start to question if it's laziness or, why they skip steps. Some people
Yeah,
claim,
I mean, it becomes more of a problem, for sure.
yeah, some people claim memory issues, which I have some as well, but I don't let it affect my work every time I make a mistake. But for people like that, I've given the opportunity to leave or go down for retraining or down a rank. But
Mm-hmm.
usually when that happens and they learn that they're going to be put down, they're like, no, and they end up resigning because they just blamed it on that. But it's sad. Sometimes those happen, but like you said, we don't. We expect accidents to happen and mistakes. That everybody learns from it. It's just
Yeah.
if they choose to learn from it.
Exactly. And if someone immediately feels like they want to resign because of that, like part of my job previously as a supervisor is to encourage a different path to doing that. So encouraging them to take an LOA for a while, come back to work with fresh eyes, so to speak, and using that as an alternative to resign, because from my experience, the people who choose to resign as an irrational decision end up coming back anyway.
Yeah.
So that's something I would encourage as an alternative, is to go on LOA rather than resign if people are feeling that way in the moment.
I will tell you that we wouldn't we wouldn't do that because we do see people asking for some training, but we do have a problem currently where there's a lack of trainers, or the trainers are very busy, or their schedules are just not adding up. But we don't demote them, we don't fire them. We try to what do you call it? Come up with a plan to get with them at a different date or a day or a schedule. But we don't look down upon the duckies for it. Duckies are training the trainers, or not trainers, but trainee EMS.
Yeah.
We currently have 3 that have not been able to get training since last November, but we don't demote them. That is one thing we have not done.
Yeah.
We've asked them, what's going on with your schedule? Why aren't you getting training? And they've let me know they've tried, but there's nobody around. And I've asked my trainers, and they've been doing stuff for the holidays. Some of us have been sick. So me and the chief me and the assistant chief like to get both sides and see what's going on. So we're not gonna be like, oh, you're just not, you know, you're not devoted to it. So we're just gonna derank you. That's not what we're gonna do. So you don't have to worry about that. Oh. So it sounds like people held grudges, is what I'm hearing. In a way.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Just
Like
out of
we told it.
interest, like, what, I mean, maybe this is something that you can only tell me at a later time, which is fine, but, what, like, kind of times are we talking that people haven't been getting trained in during?
Either shift. From
Which
what
shift,
I've been
sorry?
told during NAU and AU, there's been maybe
okay.
1 to 0 EMS.
Okay.
Which is very upsetting, but at the moment, we can't. We've been talking to PD and Justice, and we can't really enforce people to be on duty, but.
No, so what I would do in those kinds of situations is encourage those people to who are around and are having difficulty getting some training time from trainers is to study whatever documentation is available to them. You know, having done that, continue treating patients because you can, like, I firmly believe that you can read up on stuff as much as you like. It's experience that will improve your abilities, just like anything else in life. So I think the more they get used to doing that, the more quickly, actually, they might be able to get through training once they do eventually.
Get a trainer to talk to.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have my brain, which is why people don't like to be trained by me. I don't like going out and doing scenarios. I just read the guide. I'm like, I'm book. I'm what do you call it in school?
A bookworm.
A book. I'm by the book. I don't do hands-on learning. I don't do. I read it, and then I learn it, and then if somebody wants to learn it, I read it to them, quiz them on it, and then I shadow them. So you're like me. That's the way I like to learn, and that's how I like to teach. Yeah. Yeah, that's most of the trainers are they'll, oh no, I stabbed Crystal, she'll flop on the floor, and they'll do like training that way, and I'm sitting there raising an eyebrow trying to comprehend it when it's easier for me to just read it and be like, that's how we do it. But yeah,
what I like,
like
to
you-
do
we-
is, sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I've got a good handle on getting to know people I'm training, and I try and adapt my teaching style to their learning style. So, you know, before I start training anyone, I ask them, okay, how best do you learn? Like, is it a thing of studying and then putting things into practice? Is it actually doing things, getting hands-on and getting better at it as you go? Is it by going through scenarios? Do you learn better by doing things one-to-one rather than in a group? Things like that, and getting to know how person you are training learns is, I think, valuable.
yeah, so yeah, you're talking about if I just was like, boom, 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 she's dead, treat her right now. We don't learn that way. Yes, EMS have BB guns.
Oh, that's fun.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, like, that kind of thing, like doing that kind of teaching scenario, I think is fine, maybe towards the end of their training, but definitely not the
Not
beginning.
at the
because-
beginning.
yeah,
It can
towards the end of the
do sensory
training.
overload as well.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to be subject to those kinds of situations anyway. So they're going to learn naturally from that.
Yep. Okay, I do want to go through onboarding, so I'm going to speed it up a little bit. Let's say you're on scene. Okay. Let me make this a bit easier since you both have knowledge. PD, EMS, and let's say they brought a doctor along, or no. EMS. Okay, so PD called EMS to a scene to help with a patient that's hurt, or a victim, or a 95. Your partner just so happens to be a cross-trained EMS from the doctor side, so they originally were hired on as a doctor, but PD is now telling you, as the EMS on scene, they're trying to tell you how to do your job, and the other EMS that's with you is trying to tell you how to do your job, and you're not agreeing with any of them. How would you go about with this disagreement?
So as the doctor who is cross-trained, which is what I'm pretty much used to, first of all, from my understanding, like, we are the medical professionals. PD is not. As long as the scene is safe and it's not active, as far as I'm concerned, they should be taking instructions from us in regards to injured people, patients, and medical care. In terms of the other EMS that's disagreeing with me, what would it be specifically that they're disagreeing on?
You're trying to take lead as the supervisor.
Okay.
Senior EMS.
So it's a senior
Paramedic.
EMS
Yeah.
going up against a doctor who is cross-trained, who is a
Yeah.
supervisor. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, let me reword it. The cross-trained EMS says they know what's best for the scene or how to treat it better, and they believe that EMS is not doing the right thing.
At that point, I would tell them, if you're not going to help treat the patient, then stand aside and let the people who do want to do that do that. Otherwise, if you would like to assist and help and get involved, you are more than welcome to. And then after the fact, I would after the fact where the patients have been treated, the scene is over, I would have a bit of a debrief with them and see what was going on with them with that.
Yeah. So, like she said, the patient is the main concern. So we would hope not to see that, but there has been instances where people have done that. But as much as I would like to say the department is one, it obviously isn't. We all are trained in different areas. Although a doctor might be cross-trained and he or she is a supervisor, is a doctor, their main duty. Excuse me, phone call. Hold on. Gotta put this up on my desk.
Are you good?
Sorry about that. Just had to page a janitor to let somebody in that got locked out. That was weird. Okay. But yeah. So even though a doctor might have a lot more knowledge than an EMS, if their main duties as a doctor, we would expect them to try and separate the two. If an EMS is cross-trained into a doctor, we would hope that they would let the most senior doctor take lead on things, as well as we would like the most senior EMS to take lead on things. And if that EMS did do something wrong, and the doctor knew it was wrong, they could definitely bring it up with chain of command and have it looked into, if that makes sense.
Yes, that makes sense. So my experience where I came from, it depends on the setting. So if it's like on a scene, if someone was a doctor, so a regular doctor, and they were cross-trained as a paramedic, let's say, so on both sides of, whether a doctor or EMS, on both sides, they are still holding the same position, right? if it was on a scene, then whoever holds the high rank above them is who they would be following instructions from. If they were in the hospital setting, so for example, like a surgery, for let's say,
Yeah.
and the other person they were speaking to was a trainee at EMS.
Mhm.
The trainee would be answering to the doctor.
Yeah.
Not just because of position in rank, but because of the setting as well. Does that make sense?
I think that's what I was meaning, is that if you were out, if
Okay.
you were if you're a doctor, a cross-trained doctor, but you have your EMS gear on, and you're
Yeah.
assisting just let's say a paramedic who is also cross-trained, the paramedic should still have lead on the scene, as their main duties as paramedic. If they were to bring the person back to the hospital, now it is your scene because they're bringing it into your
Yeah.
territory, as you are maining a doctor just cross-trained into PHS. This is done for 3 reasons. One is to give everybody an equal opportunity to take control of a field in their main duties, and then another one is for I forgot what assistant chief said. I should probably write that down. Other one is for, I think it was to allow people to know that they don't have to feel overwhelmed in trying to be a supervisor on both things, if that makes sense. So they don't feel like they have to be the one to look up to on both fields. Some people are different. I think the third reason we had was when we did it the other way, where because originally when I came into chief, we were letting
Mhm.
doctors be over paramedics, and the paramedics showed disliking to it because they wanted to do scene lead stuff, but then the doctors were always hogging it. So
Yeah,
there was more doctors than
don't
there
like
was
that.
paramedics, and they didn't like that at all.
Yeah.
The senior,
Yeah, understandably so.
our lieutenant paramedic, she left because she said, I felt like I never got to be the shift lead on duty. And I was like, I'm sorry, but if you want to leave over that, in my opinion, it's kind of, I still think it's a bit of a big thing to leave over, but I understand some people want that opportunity. But me and Chief talked about it. She's like, you need to be more lenient. So I was like, okay. So we just do 2 different things now.
Yeah.
Yeah. If the doctor is out on the field with a paramedic who is taking over the scene and they believe that that paramedic did something wrong, we would expect them to bring it up to command and to EMS command so we could talk about it and be like, okay, that paramedic did not do this right, so we have to retrain them. Yes. Yeah. Yes,
Yeah.
precisely. I'll do it. I'll do it. Yes. Like I tell everybody, my English is not first language, so I might say things that I'm knowing what I mean, but it might sound different to others because of how I worded it. But yeah, I get you. But yeah. This is an easy one. I think you both will blow through this, actually. We just talked about it, actually, too. What if you saw
Okay.
a member of the hospital, whether it be EMS or doctor, but you know they are breaking SOPs? Technically, we share SOPs, but if we didn't, but you knew they were breaking their SOPs, what would you do?
It would. So it would be dependent on what they were currently doing in the situation. If they were, you know, if it was more of a, you know, misbehaving on duty, breaking laws on duty, or if it was like them actively dealing with the patient and breaking SOPs. If they are, you know, treating a patient and they're not doing things correctly, I would immediately step in
Okay.
because you need to, I think you have a responsibility to
Keep the
make sure the
integrity.
patient is and make sure the patient is getting the right treatment that they need, and you know that other person can be dealt with after the fact. But I think I've only had one instance as a supervisor, where I've been in a hospital setting and seen another doctor. I think it was they used the wrong medication on a patient, or they were about to, and I stepped in and prevented that from happening. And I said, "Do you mind if I take over and then we can speak afterwards?" And they were perfectly fine with that, and we did speak afterwards. And I brought to their attention what the potential mistake they were about to make.
HIPAA violation we take way more seriously than SOP violations. Yeah. Yeah, HIPAA is in the SOPs, but HIPAA's is a legal matter more than a,
Yeah.
you know, I'm gonna strike you matter. Yeah. Yeah. For HIPAA violations, it would be brought up to command. Command would, if they don't know for sure, they would bring it up to senior command. And if senior command decides we're gonna call a lawyer for it, then they would call a lawyer, say, just to let you know, HIPAA break did happen. Here's the scenario. Kind of tell them what it was about. They would write something down and possibly pass the note on to me so I would know what's going on. But that would be just in case said person does decide to sue the hospital for it.
Okay.
An SOP break, it depends really what SOP you can get sued for it, but it's a way lesser like offense. It's not a, most of them aren't criminal offense, right? So like let's say you run a red light with your ambulance, or you're not performing a surgery with your scrubs on, and that patient would decide to take you to court. You'd come here, you would be told that you broke SOP. Depending on if that person sues you, the hospital isn't, well, we're concerned, but we're not concerned too much for the legality it could have on impact on the hospital. So you'd probably get striked or, warned or told off or sent off duty. If you broke HIPAA, depending on how big it is, that could be as far up to a firing. So HIPAA's
Yeah.
very like, it's a different thing, but it is in the SOPs. But yeah,
Yeah,
which
I
is why we're
think,
starting to take patients into the recovery room, even if it's just to get an ice pack. We're not even treating in
Yeah.
the lobby anymore.
Yeah, it's something that we've done in the previous hospital I was at. And I think, as far as I'm aware, each hospital that I've been at, a HIPAA violation has been usually it's an instant firing, or it's been like a suspension until it gets investigated, and then then it leads to action.
Yeah, we wanted to do that like a 3-strike thing where it's okay if you get retrained, you possibly get demoted depending on how bad. But then with the command we had and the current ones we still have, we all agreed that it's severe and it shouldn't be, oh, I'm just gonna get a slap on the wrist for it. It should be, oh, I have very big consequences for telling people medical history I shouldn't be. We had people at Bean Machine talking about somebody's medical history that they shouldn't have known, and it started a big conversation about we're too lenient on it.
Yeah.
But
that is something. Like if I was out and about, even off duty, and I heard stuff like that, that would definitely something I'd be looking into the next time I'd get on duty.
Yeah, very alarmed. Look at the MDT, see who treated that patient. Surprisingly, the person that treated that patient hadn't been around for weeks, so somebody had to have read that patient's file and said stuff when they shouldn't have had access to it. Yeah, it'd be what it be sometimes. Other than that, yeah. Sorry I kept you so long. I just enjoyed talking to you both.
It's fine. I can talk forever, as you probably have noticed.
Yeah. This one could talk forever. Oh no.
You're getting the angry stare now. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's my wife. She's got an injury, she can't speak, so that's why she's trial. We weren't going to they weren't going to allow her to work at first because she can't speak, but when I took control, they agreed to let trial nurse be a thing, so we're just trialing her being able to work.
That's good.
I like to give everybody an opportunity. Yeah. We give her a little notepad so she can write, so that people that can't understand sign language can, see what she's thinking or typing, or putting on the pad right there.
That's good.
Yeah. Speaking of, I need to get her a normal notepad because some people can't read the font on the tablet. So.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, do you guys have any questions for me? I did accidentally print out your key cards before asking, do you guys want to be hired? So I apologize.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I'm supposed to ask that before, but I got too excited and was like, I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, that's fine.
You are...
Yeah, my only question was like what kind of positions do you think we could, or like what kind of roles could we take given our experience?
Right now, I had put you at the highest position of doctor, aside from, obviously, chief of med. I haven't did that. Since the ranks are still a little bit wonky from the water damage, we're trying to get the system up
Okay.
and running.
Is it a
But,
case of like the naming of the ranks in the system doesn't match, like, you know, the actual like name of the structure, or is it like in the work in
Yeah.
progress thing? Okay.
So what it says on here doesn't match what I have on the paper roster in the filing cabinet.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
But currently, for the PHS, we have resident, intern. We have intern, resident, and attending. Attending is the highest rank we have. So currently, you and one other are the only attending. You are above him, however. You
Okay.
also are you are gonna have the cross train for paramedics, so you are just going to be paramedic. So
Okay.
you can wear paramedic sets. So I'm lenient when it comes to this. As you can see, I'm currently in my doctor attire. If you
Yep.
want to go out on the field, or if you want to be on shift as a doctor, but all of a sudden you're asked you need, since we need to be expendable. If somebody asks you to go on the field and you don't want to go in and change your uniform, I would say have this. I'm fine with this. It says EMS, so when you get out on
Yeah.
the field and they look at you, they're not saying, "Why is there a doctor with you?" and all confused. So if they see the EMS vest, they're just gonna brush it off. But in the hospital, take it off if you're a doctor on shift as your doctor duties.
Yep. Yeah, that's fine with me.
Sweet.
Yeah. Yeah. Usually, in the past, um, uh, I've either been in my scrubs in the hospital or
Yeah.
in my EMS uniform, which is the whole king caboodle. But we didn't have like a shirt like that that said doctor on it.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
So we did change the SOP a little bit. We haven't put it in place. We had a little strike happen where nurses didn't like their attire and doctors didn't like this uniform. Doctors can wear suits. We would prefer it be bright color, white, pink, light blue, just so you stand out to people. But you will need to have your surgical mask, gloves, and
Stethoscope.
stethoscope. And if you see on the bottom right of or your bottom left, it would be for you. I have my badge on as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it
If
was
the badge
pretty
can't
similar.
fit, if the badge can't fit, I would ask at least have the stethoscope on, so people can be like, they've got gear on. That's a doctor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like, yeah, like that was like a few years ago now. I used to wear my stethoscope all the time, even off duty, because it was acceptable then. But
It is here, but if people ask you for treatment while you're off the clock, we would prefer you tell them, "Oh, I'm off duty. I can't perform any off-duty measures."
yes, yeah.
If you're planning on assisting EMS, I would recommend being in this uniform with that vest. If you're gonna assist EMS on call.
Yeah. That's it's not an issue.
Sweet.
I do have contacts with some people who may be able to help with any changes in uniform, things
Okay.
like that, especially on the doctor side, scrubs, like lab coats, anything like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you ever interested in anything like that, we can discuss it and we can get that sorted.
Okay, sweet. Thank you. Yeah. Go ahead. If you're with the supervisor, you can. And let me think. Yeah. Yeah. If you're an intern and there's a supervising doctor, you're an intern doctor. So if a supervising doctor is recommending you go out to the point where it makes you feel like they're forcing you to, I would wish you would come see to me and the assistant chief, because we do not tolerate that here. That actually makes me a little angry, not gonna lie. Okay.
Yeah, and
So-
I agreed with Jane as well. I don't think if someone's not comfortable doing something, especially if they know their SOPs a little bit better, if they're much more familiar with things, and they know that that's not the right thing to do, then they shouldn't have to do that.
In my eyes, it's like, oh, that guy that's right in front of me that I could take care of perfectly fine without help. Oh, he stabbed Jane. No, Jane, you go deal with him. That's a little. That doesn't make me happy at all.
Yeah.
If you don't feel comfortable treating a patient or dealing with a situation, you should be able to pass it on to the next available, or even, I've done this before, actually recently, pass it to the local doc, because I don't want to deal with certain things.
I am fully on board with that. That is something I very much agree with.
I'm here to be happy, help my patients, help people out on the field, not feel like I'm being forced to do something I don't want to do. That's not what we do here. If anything, me and the assistant chief would tell Jane in her shoes, sorry, Miss Warner, is if you feel like it and you want to, we're all for it. That's more training. That's more you seeing what they get to do out on the field. That's more, okay, that's how they do it. That's why things are the way they are when they come in to me when I treat them. Like Crystal, she's intern as well. If she wants to go with me, I let her. Other than that, if she doesn't want to, she can sit at the hospital. Even though I'm chief, oh, Crystal, you're coming out with me right now. No, Crystal can tell me no. She doesn't have to. I'm her chief and everything, but if she doesn't feel comfortable doing it, she doesn't want to, she can tell Internal Affairs to investigate me for trying to make her do things. We don't force people to do things they don't want to do.
That's
You don't have
music to
worry
my
about
ears.
Yeah. I've... Yeah, true. Yeah, that makes sense. You want to take it slow, you want to get information, you want to get the information slow and clear, more opposed to fast and scrambled, I get it. Yeah. Yeah. For this, I would say, you know what, I'm not clear in the SOPs about it, so it says a supervisor, so I'll say supervisor. If you want to and you feel safe to go out with a supervisor, which is why she's going around with me, if she feels comfortable doing it, I'll let you go out with him or Lucy, yeah. Currently, just me. As sad as it is. She's not been around. Oh, Yeah.
Oh, she's
Dr.
asking the
Nancy.
names of the local doctors and nurses. Okay.
Sorry. Yeah. So you've got Nancy at the front desk. Dr. Stickers, our reception stickers up in the recovery room. He glues our patients to the bed. I still haven't figured out why. Then you have Dr. Cheeto. He's the one that gives us bandages and medication and pills. I'll show you guys to him later. Then you have Mortician. I'm sorry, I forgot her name. Hold on. Assistant chief told me her name. 1 second. We just hired her. Oh, of course. Mortician Morticia is downstairs to deal with any deaths if you don't know how to deal with them as well. But currently, yes. Currently, Jeffries, you are attending along with Henry Vingslisar. You both will work together, but he's not around a lot.
Okay.
So I would entrust that you would be taking lead on things currently.
Okay.
Any questions you can come to me personally about.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
If Henry does go on shift, he's a really nice guy. I would trust that you would both decide who would be better for a certain thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I would. I mean, if we were, you know, I hope we can cross paths with them. The first time I do, I would, you know, get to know them a little bit, get to know a little bit more about them, what they are well versed in, stuff like that. Oh yeah.
Don't give him any sugar. I'll put it that way. If he's already dancing on the desk and screaming that or singing that we're gonna yell at him for dancing on the desk, don't give him any more sugar, or he's gonna dance on every desk in the whole place.
Got
He's
you.
a very,
Got you.
very happy German. That way.
I mean, that's better than the opposite. That's for sure.
Yeah, if you're on duty and he runs in and says, "Oh, the families is around," you might get that. He might get very hyper.
I'm very, with the kind of family I have, I'm very much used to dealing with hyper people. Yeah.
Crystal has to walk away sometimes. That's how hyper he can get.
Yeah, if anyone gets overstimulated with things and they need to, you know, walk away or take a break or whatnot, that's fine. Yeah.
As I understand, you are a family with Soul Estera?
Caldera, yeah.
Caldera,
yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, we have the same thing with her. If she gets overstimulated, they can take a chill pill or a break or an LOA, whatever we need.
Yeah, that's fine.
So as far as the in the interview you both are hired on, as the hospital grows and I get this whole paperwork thing situated, try to recover some old files that we've lost access to, we will be changing how command works. We want 2 command in every shift. Like, so instead of you and Henry always being the same, you know, working together, we want to do a time zone type thing where if you're NA, EU, AU, you know, we want to have a set amount of supervisors for that shift so that everyone has a chance to talk to a supervisor, if that makes sense.
Yes, that makes sense. I will say from experience that it can be very difficult to do and coordinate because you can't exactly predict, you know, when people are going to be around. However, something that I've found very helpful within the past, I'm not sure if you guys can have anything like it, is to have, you know, people's phone numbers on like a roster or something that people can see. So if they need to contact anyone from command, they can do that. And then, sorry, go on.
I was gonna say we have that. It's just we even have it so that they can shoot us an email. But the problem with it currently is they've been afraid to contact their command, which I don't know why. And everyone that
Okay.
I've asked about is we're afraid to bother them. And I'm like, what makes you think? I've asked 3 of the duckies or the trainees. Why are you afraid to contact this FTO? Why are you afraid to contact Lucy? Why are you afraid to contact Assistant Chief Natalie if you feel like nothing's been getting done? Has somebody showed like aggression or anything? Everyone's excuse so far is it's been the holidays or we don't want to bother people. And I'm like, you're not bothering us. Worst we can say is no.
Yeah, I think so. I think some people. I mean, you can't really definitively determine the actual reason why people seem reluctant to reach out to others. It can be for personal reasons. It can be from how they've been treated in the past. It can be it might be a case of they're only comfortable contacting certain people, which is fine. But I think as long as we're giving them that option, that's what matters.
Yeah.
I always say to people, if you need any, shoot me a message on my phone. If you feel like I don't reply to it in a timely manner, just shoot me an email and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. That's usually what I say to people.
I apologize. Henry was demoted recently.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like you're the only supervising doctor. So for you, Henry, and Samantha Alvarez, we may have been a part of a different department, but we do it very, very similar, not similar, if not almost exact. So keep doing what you're doing, train the way you were trained, and then when we finally get access back to our database for the EMS and doctor training guide, then after that we would suggest looking at it. But if everything's working out the way it's working out, then it should be fine. So far, everything's going good.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other thing I would say is, if you do need help with any of that, just let me know. Because I'm more than willing to help out with stuff like that. Not just like writing stuff from the ground up, but like I have also written materials and things I still have. I think I may have some of the stuff that I use to train other people as well, and whatnot. So, but yeah, I'm happy to talk about that another time if that's something you want to do. Just let me know.
I am okay. These two. You guys hungry or thirsty?
Yes.
We have 2 hungry, thirsty Hyries back here, yes, please. Okay. Alright.
Well, you're in the right place. You're in the right place if that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once
but
we
yeah,
get, oh, go ahead, go ahead.
No, what I was saying just to finish off is, I'm here to help in any way that I can, if that is, if that's wanted or if that's needed.
Oh, it's wanted. I wouldn't be here.
yeah, I just want to the same wherever I end up. I just want
Yeah.
the department that I'm in to not just be the best, but function really well, to benefit not just the staff but the patients as well. So
The reason me and the assistant chief are here and decided to take the hospital when the old chief unfortunately quit after all the files were damaged during the fire and the flooding at Pillbox was not only
Yeah.
we wanted to try to regain those files, do a little bit of a cleanup and save the current stuff we have, so to speak. But we also had a other thing in mind is that we both used to be head doctors and cross-trained into EMS as resident doctors at two different hospitals that failed because that command didn't see it as they saw it as a business. They didn't see it as a job, if that makes sense.
Right.
It wasn't fun. It got...
Would you say they didn't have the passion for it? That it was more about making money than...
I think they how I think it happened was command got tired. They didn't want to be around anymore. They didn't want to do the paperwork. They didn't want to do the training. And instead of taking a break, they let it all get to them. They got burnt out. They never were around anymore. And the two chiefs, instead of fire people and get new people in new positions, the chiefs decided, screw it, and they all left.
Yeah.
We
I
want
might
this to be
end
a family place.
passing out in a second. But if I do, I can still hear you.
Oh?
I'm good. I'm good. I think so, yeah.
What happened? I kept you too long again, didn't I?
I think I think I might have needed like an apple or something. Yeah.
Okay. You know the drill. Glucose paste coming in.
Ooh, tastes like light cheese. I like that.
Oh boy.
Thank you.
Yeah, instead of seeing everyone as friends and things, I think what we both witnessed was command only hiring people in command just because they're friends and refuse to give other people a chance. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can come in.
Hello.
Okay. They
I got
need
food.
I give it to Jane first. Ooh,
Well,
my phone.
I can't directly. Got you.
All right, Lucy. Meet our newest members.
Hello.
Hello, strangers.
I talked their ear off. I may have talked it a little too much.
No, don't
You
worry
can
about
never
it.
talk You cannot talk a Yorkshire's ear off. That's just impossible.
Yeah, like I was telling him before, he got a little hungry, was, we like to look at everybody as family and not have it be a cliquey friend group.
Oh,
very
yes.
fair.
I think we all understand that being subject to that.
Yep, that's why. Hmm? Yeah. Yeah.
Just checking. I gave you three burritos and 3 waters yesterday.
Yes, you did.
Insane. Sure.
I
Thank you.
didn't hire anybody because I know them or friendship. I hired based on knowledge of, you know, how the job is done and how their personality is. That's how I went by it. I have somebody in a high position that assistant chief doesn't like, and assistant chief has somebody that I don't like in a high position, but it is agreed that we can't touch either of them if something bad happens because of biasness. But another command member or internal affairs can. That's how we run it to hopefully prevent, you know, friends getting high spots because friends type thing. But yes.
Yeah, to prevent bias and what's the other phrase? Nepotism? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nepotism
Yeah,
only
I'm,
goes so far, but you know, call it fantastic. So. Yeah, this guy right here's got some experience.
You're making me blush in humbledness, Lucy. Stop.
Okay, let me unhumble you. Hey, Jeff, you're a cunt. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. That's why we subject ourselves to.
Lucy,
Hi.
I know with the current situation with our guides and documents being destroyed in the fire and thing, would you be happy to get your promotion to captain now?
If you like. Wow. Lovely hand you got here, Jeff. It's very hand-like.
Thank you. Thank you. It's my dad's.
Huh?
Oh, you know, like when someone says to you, "Oh, you've got you've got nice eyes." It's like, yeah, they're my mother. My hands.
I'm an
I've been told my
ortho
hands.
specialist, Jeff.
My hands look like my dad's hands.
I jumped to the conclusion, like, you know, my speciality in the doctor's side is bones, muscles, and limbs. So when you said you got your dad's hands, like, huh? Look for a surgical scar.
I'm not. No, I'm not Frankenstein's monster.
No, Adam's
I
nice.
don't think so.
He's okay. Frankenstein's a monster. Adam's not. Yeah, I read those books. I know the name.
Real quick, what is you both time zone? We have AU, EU, NA, AU, and NA, EU.
For me, it's probably going to be AU/EU, because I'm more on the early EU hours usually.
Me and Crystal's time zone is wrong. I have to look at that. I don't know the time zone.
Time Time
If you
zones-
would share me your phone number. I'm sorry?
Time zones are fucky.
Yep.
Yeah, all I know is like Eastern Los Santos time, I wake up at like 10 p.m. and then next day, business day, go to bed at like 1 p.m. That's all I know. I guess that would be AU. Okay, I got Jeffrey. Miss Warner, can I have your phone now?
If you would like to send us yours as well, that'd be great. Too.
Yeah, I forgot how to. Oh, there we go.
Wonderful, thank you.
Yeah. Oh my god, somebody immediately saw Lucy get promoted and got all excited and sent me an email.
Alright.
One of the lieutenants saw that you got promoted and was like, "Oh my god!" They got really excited. Okay, so I have
JJ and Jane, you should be in the Sam's group chat on the phone
Ah, yes.
That's another reason why you deserve your promotion. You've been with me through the health storm and shit show.
now. No, it should be back to me.
Okay, excuse me. So, we do something a little bit different. We tweaked it to prevent problems. So this might you both might not be used to this. Doctors
Mm-hmm.
doctors and nurses do sit on the EMS channel with us. And to prevent police accidentally calling out EMS to arrive to a scene and getting angry that you guys didn't respond because, let's say, you're not cross-trained, which you are, but let's say, for example, you're not cross-trained and they get mad at you for not responding. We have changed the call signs up a little bit.
Okay.
People hired on as EMS have echo call signs, so E-99, for example.
Yeah.
Doctors and nurses have X-ray call sign, which this was spoken about with justices and PD, so they're aware of it. But they have X-ray call signs, so detectives don't have X-ray call signs anymore. They have Delta call signs. So we took over X-ray because nurses and doctors do the X-rays. Easy as that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's fun.
We had an instant where there was a doctor who was a resident doctor at the time. He unfortunately resigned over the whole incident.
Okay.
PD called for EMS to come do something. EMS tried to explain, I'm not a trained doctor or a trained paramedic. I am only able in a hospital. That officer didn't understand or comprehend or didn't hear. We're not sure. Officer's no longer around to even ask, but they ended up yelling at our staff. That staff member got really upset, put in a PD complaint to PD, potentially getting that officer in trouble and strike, to the point where there was some retaliation after what was found out that happened. Instead of coming to command to bring up the issue, that EMS then got really upset and started causing issues. So to prevent that, we tell PD X-ray is mainly doctors, and you can ask them if they can respond to something. If they say no, then they can't.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if
Sorry, go on.
So if you, since I do have you down as cross-trained, if you come into the hospital, like I told Soul, if you come into the hospital on a day you don't want to go out in an ambulance, and you don't feel like responding to calls, you just want to stay at the hospital, by all means, tell them, I'm in full doctor attire, I have to stay at the hospital. Again, like I told Miss Warner, we're not going to force you to do something you don't want to do. If there's a day you're overstimulated and just want to kind of sit back at the hospital, stay at the hospital.
Yeah, that's great. Sounds good.
If there's a mass casualty and they are trying to force you to come out, locals have to deal with it. Sorry, bad as it sounds. You don't want to do it because you're going through what you're going through. Pass it on. That's their job. You have to be in full force, full strength, and full mindset of duty to be able to deal with something like that. We'd rather you save a patient than kill a patient from accidentally, doing something wrong on scene because, you shake of the hand or you're going through something. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Usually I'm pretty flexible with things like that. But yeah, if I feel like I don't have the mental capacity to deal with both at the same time, then yeah, I'm more than happy to just do one of them.
Okay, so yeah, perfect. Sorry, I'm just going through this as we hired you. It's not in the SOPs yet, but it was talked about. If there are enough, if you are hired on as a doctor, let me check this. If that is your HON or your profession that you were hired on for, if there's enough EMS but not enough doctors, we would ask you to stay in your rank as a doctor. If you're hired on as a doctor and there's a lot of doctors but maybe Lucy's the only one on duty, if you can and if you feel like it, we would highly ask that you would assist EMS. Just assist the role that needs it more,
Yeah, it's just to balance things out a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, we don't want people getting overwhelmed, that's why we do it like that. Let me see. If you would choose anything from a number from 20 to 99, this will be your new call sign. I'll let you know if it's taken or if you can have it.
Are there any that are currently restricted, like to command or anything like that?
I should have.
Or is it just
20 and
take your pick?
20 and above. Actually, for you, I forgot your 20 is for you 20 and above, unless you want a lower number. The numbers aren't based on a rank. Just the 20 and above are ranked on if you want to be recognized as a high command member.
I can go with 12 if that's available.
Me too.
I think it would be from 21 to 99.
Okay, you now reserve the call sign of X-ray 12.
Hey.
And then for you, 21 to 99, yeah. I don't think that's taken, man.
I am the most Zuma thing I've
Please take 66. I mean, I'm not forcing you, obviously, but...
You can have either. They're
Actually, no,
both
it
not-
doesn't. It doesn't really make sense. So, okay, so for context, Lily, because previously everyone was under the Echo call sign. So
Yeah.
Jane was Echo 66. So we would make the joke that she's executing Order 66.
Ah, I get it. Technically, she does. If she did take 66, she would still have that, because you can't have an Echo 66 and an X-Ray 66 be two different people. It causes too much
Yeah.
confusion. So technically, she could have that. So
But
if
if
she
you
ever
wanted to,
decided to
and-
change
And
profession,
she could execute 66.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Still works.
It's up to you. If you want to take 31, if it's available, then that's up to you.
okay. You're now X-Ray 66. But like I said, if you decide to change profession, then we would switch it to Echo. It's just whatever your profession you. What is it called? You did say you wanted to be an intern doctor, right? Or were you going for nurse? I'm sorry.
I think it's because where we were before, you wanted to be a nurse, so you could just assist with things and not actually do like full on like medical treatment like surgeries and stuff. But they didn't give you that as an option. You had to go through like the kind of full doctor training first. I think that's
Yeah,
what
that's why we have
happened there.
nurses. If they take notes and do paperwork for the doctors, if they can and want to, or just assist if they are there.
So I
Both
guess it depends on
doctor
what
and
kind
nurse-
of duties you want to do.
Both doctors and nurse can do vet. It's just a matter of getting that department fixed. Right now, it's a bit everywhere. We need doctors. We also need EMS, but for your case, we definitely need doctors. You can always start as a doctor and go to nurse if you want to slow it down in the future, or you don't feel like it's working out. It's just that nurses are there to assist. So let's say Lucy is a doctor, or Jeffries is a doctor, and he's asking you to do searchers or do suction or note something down. That's what nurses do. If Jeffries wanted to give, let's say for example, let's say Jeffries gets called away because a bigger matter happened, then you would, as a doctor, you would be expected to take over. Unless you're a trainee, of course, if that makes sense. If you're a trainee, then you wouldn't take over. It's just doctors do a lot more hands-on when nurses can just go do what they're told. Like Crystal, for example, if I'm gonna start suturing somebody up, I can tell her, suture that exit wound while I flush the entrance. Yeah. 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 Yes. In that case, you'd want to be a doctor.
Yeah, that'd be more beneficial.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, if you feel like you want to take a step back and go to nurse, if it gets too much, you can always let us know. Let me see. What else do I?
Valuable is definitely
Not even that. It's not even that we need you, because we do need you. It's more of we want you anyways, even if we didn't. Everybody that works for Los Angeles Medical is family, so the more the merrier. But yeah, we do need you, and you're always valued, even if we have if we have too many people on shift, you're still wanted to come on shift, even if you don't get anything. But yeah. Okay.
Sounds good.
I can finish the rest of the paperwork for hiring on my own. Do you want to show them everything, or do you? Okay. Yeah. Show them the radio. I'll probably talk about Cheeto Hands since there's a little bit of a change with him. So, if you want to get them their uniforms. Oh yeah, show them how to clock on duty.
First and foremost, not doing training like you guys getting paid, so follow me.
Oh, why am I walking like this? One sec.
There is a nice little thumbprint scanner here, nestled in between these paperworks. Go have a nap. Yeah. Oh, you're fine. Alright, follow me. So there's a fingerprint scanner between these two booklets here. Alright, lovely. Alright, you'll need to grab a emergency unit's radio. Just one of those. A tablet, a SAMS ID, a defibrillator, and 10 medical kits.
How about blue raspberry? That's my favorite. Actually, how about blue raspberry lemon? That's my favorite.
It's the changing room.
White. Give me my lollipops, you Cheeto finger. Also, are they in the middle of something big, or are they standing there? Oh, okay. Bye-bye.
Jane, just for the time being, you won't need an EMS outfit. So it'll cover like scrubs, rest of your bag. Yep.
For now, as far as the white EMS shirt, since it's not corrected, we can wear that. But for in the later day, it's gonna become supervisor only. I like the red. That's nice. I haven't seen that before, actually.
I do love red scrubs. I used to rock like dark red and maroon scrubs when I was
Sweet.
VHS science. To be honest, you probably need to talk to the supplier of the uniforms to get something updated.
Yeah. I think for now we need to get the uniform code updated, and then we can go about getting it fixed up. Definitely want more selected variety of things.
Nice choice.
Like, we don't have bunny ears. What's up with that? And we need cat ears too.
I could possibly reach out to someone and get some scrubs that have different prints and patterns on.
Yeah.
I could have bunnies on some scrubs and stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Jeff's daughter's fucking great with all that troll shit.
Oh. Once I have some things situated with the FTO side of things, and then the guides all fixed up, I think we're gonna have a huge meeting on, hopefully with everybody in the department, on how things should be ran, our ideas and our hopes, I guess. Kind of see where everybody's at, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I think that would be great.
Yeah, especially that's how it should be with any kind of EMS fallout when it's all new members of command.
Communicating with their staff. Wow.
Hmm?
Imagine command actually communicating with their staff. Great.
That's fucking toxic. I love it. Oh.
Smile.
Yeah, right now I just have a lot of rubble from the old that I've got to clear up, make a smooth path.
I'm not referring to any other city other than this one.
Me either.
Send it, Sam.
Oh.
Jeff, yonking you. Thank you.
Perfect, fine with me.
They caught one of the terrorists. We need
I
to
heard you.
Yeah.
We'll get their tablets and radio set up later, and I'll explain why we don't use certain things that Cheeto can give us later as well.
Yeah.
And I'll ask them the most important question that I should have asked them before hiring. I didn't do that. My punishment is what... Yeah, my punishment will be what I get for not doing that.
Very important question. Pineapple on pizza? Question mark.
What's up?
It's a very important question. Pineapple on
Oh, would you drink Panfield's milk to save a life?
No.
Uh,
thank you.
so knowing, like, knowing, like, I've met Panfield a few times before.
Let's head up to BPD.
There's no right or wrong answer. It's just the question. It's like me asking. I guess this is, I don't know. Like, I was asked if I would eat ass to save a life. That's how I got hired. But then it changed to drink Panfield milk. I guess it's just to see what you're like. I guess I don't know. Do you want me to come and we'll finish the tour afterward? Okay. Yeah. You two stay here. We'll be right back. We're gonna go deal with something, okay?
Yep, yep. Hi, hello.
We're back from dealing with a terrorist.
And since they work here now, we can tell them why I had to stop the interview. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, I'm not exactly
Terrorist
sure
folks.
what I seen, but I'm pretty sure Mission Row Police Department is no more.
Oh yeah, that blew up.
Oh dear.
Yeah, TFS.
And I mean, the
Oh, those
explosion was
guys.
so big it engulfed the entirety of
It
it.
was
Holy
like
moly. I've never seen that before. Oh, that's just Chris Waddle. I thought that Crystal Alvarez. That scared me. I was like, my EMS?
Wait, do we even have?
We have a mess. This is how you know I've been to prison once. We have a mess hall, but it's being renovated. But yes, you can own a food business, and we might take turns with another food business on filling it up, just to give everybody that business. But yes, you can do that. I think I may have blacked out there for a little. I'm sorry about that.
I think we all did for a
Okay,
second.
okay.
Yeah. I need to lay down.
Okay.
My chronic nerve pain is going burr. Just a heads up, Lily. My email. Is a lieutenant. I say that because of this bastard.
What?
I say lieutenant instead of lieutenant because
I mean,
the fucking bread.
I mean, I understand lieutenant
I know.
of a
I know.
lieutenant.
I know.
It's not really a word I use very often because it's more of like a military thing. So in England, anyway, you know.
I need to go lay down. Just to rest my
Yeah, you get some rest.
Let's sleep over here.
Alright, thanks for clocking on. Okay, you've got, hello? Ouch. Headache.
Yeah, good.
Ah, okay, you've got Jeffrey's looking, Jeffrey's looking dapper over here. You got Miss looking amazing as well. Okay. So, if you will come with me, So they explain the clocking in and clocking off. We like to have them do it at the station. This is to prevent people clocking in on the field. We've had a little issue, which it shouldn't be an issue anymore, but people would clock in on duty outside before actually coming to the hospital to officially go on duty. So they would clock in, drive here, get all their attire. But we also had an issue where somebody was clocking in out on the field just to help their friends out. Big no-no.
Yeah, that I don't agree with.
To prevent any confusion and the possibility of somebody being accused of clocking in outside of the hospital to do medical practice, which is an immediate fire, we ask that everybody try to come in here and clock in, unless there is a situation that you believe or deem that if you did not clock on duty on the field and you didn't have time to talk to a supervisor. 1 second. Would you both like to stay here, or would you like to ride along and just see how I do it out on the field? Okay.
Oh, I can give you some. Yeah, I can stay here. If they need transporting, we'll be here ready.
I'll let you know.
Yeah. Sorry, say again. Yeah, I will in a second. I'll just give you some food. You need what? Some drink as well? Yeah, I know, right? Thank you. So do you. Yeah, I'm just figuring out buttons on the radio and stuff. Okay, so you want to equip your radio. Okay, do you have the radio panel up? Okay, so in there you can set your call sign. You just need to put X-66. There you go.
10-4, would you like me to assist?
Yes, please.
Yeah. And then you can toggle whether you're busy or not, I think, as well. Which I've done. I'm gonna untoggle that. Yeah, and that's about it, I think. Just need to readjust some of my buttons on my radio, I think, now.
An idea of where they might be. I'm not sure if they might be up on the roof, possibly.
Possibly.
No, I just came here because I'm fiddling with buttons and I didn't want to do anything.
PD, you hear me with the megaphone, right?
Correct.
10-4. This might be you, TL. X-ray 12, Echo 1.
Sound it.
Anybody enter the hospital recently?
to my knowledge, but we can have a look around.
Not necessary. If somebody comes in looking for treatment, it could be a UTL patient we just had on this call.
Are there any, do we know of any kind of like subway tunnels possibly going underneath that location?
Let me double check. Echo 1, let me code 4 off that scene. 76 for vehicle repairs and then to the hospital.
Okay. Yeah. Unless we can use the elevator, I don't think we can. No, it just looks like ground floor, first floor, and the roof where the helipad is.
Hey, sorry, I just finally got 2 seconds from all that absolute fucking chaos. Congratulations. You're welcome. Yeah, man, you get a repair because my car got the absolute shit beat out of it. Yeah, everybody, none of us got harmed in the explosion or anything. Yeah, I was right across the street from it, so I think I felt. Yeah, say my ears are definitely still ringing a little bit is an understatement. Will do, thank you. You too. Bye.
Okay, they need to come by to get checked out. They can. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. All right.
Echo 1 is rerouting 76, latest 10:15. latest 1015 go.
Just noticed as well, if you on your tablet, if you go to apps, you can install the vehicles app. No, it's not really showing anything there. I just need to stay away for a minute, too. X-ray 12 is going to be 10-7 for you.
10-4. Echo 1 is going to be back 10-8. Code 3 to headquarters, no critical or patient. Hello. Where's... Rat... Hey, I almost said lieutenant. Damn it, Lucy. Yes. My goal is before I go to bed, I want to get you guys situated with the hospital. Sadly, we all get... It used to be worse. I'll put it that way. For that, we would ask that if a doctor or nurse goes to get food, they just put in a silent dispatch or go on the radio and tell them that, you know, you're going 10-6 to get food. You grab out your personal vehicle or your rented car, you go to the store real quick, get stuff, and come right back on, and then come back here, and then 10-8 again. No. It's technically behind us in a bridge. Yeah, go ahead. You can change your hairstyle upstairs. We have a hairstylist upstairs who is also a plastic surgeon, if you want to. If you want to, or you can just do what I do, or you can just do what I do. Just tie it back. Let me see. Doesn't look like it. Okay. You can clock off, or you can go 10-6, either or. I'd rather have people stay on the clock if they're gonna be around for another hour or two. If that makes sense. I don't want the MDT flooded with off duty, on duty, off. Because, like you said, we all get hungry very quick. Yeah. Okay. You want to borrow my car? Yeah, that's fine. Ah, what's your lucky number today? You should now be able to start the vehicle. Maybe I need to be in the driver's seat? Here, we'll play... What is it, Chinese roulette? Or fire roulette? Fire drill? Chinese fire drill. I think you got that. If you're able to unlock it and lock it from outside. Here, hop out real quick. We'll try something else. I don't remember. Did that? Oh. No, I don't have a thing for PD to alert to that. Yeah, sure, if you want to. I'm intrigued if I left him in or not. Yeah, they're chasing somebody. Okay, see you when you get back. Ooh, Bean Machine might be open. They were on the line and I responded up there earlier. Neo Tokyo. The police are there right now, you can actually see them. Have fun.
If anything happens, give us a call. If there's any other people with a gun, give us a ring.
Thanks, Fencing.
It's lucky I was
you.
their friends.
Hiya. He's just a little dumb. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no worries. Any particular drinks because I think we only got bacon, cheese, and egg bagels. Okay, cool. I will make them now for you.
X-ray 12 is back 10-6. Had a long day today. Oh, amazing! Congratulations. Do you know what? Being EMS would actually stress me out. Oh wow. Yeah, that would stress me out even more, I think. What's that, honestly? It would be 6,600. Yeah, no worries. It's Jane, right? Yes. I'm getting there with people's names. You literally, people do that, and I'm like, wait, is that the right person? Have I got their name right? Here you go. Do you want to come round? The trays over here. Sorry. And there we go. No problem. Oh, will do. Thank you so much. Bye.
Lollipops, you can give out one per patient. Flares, that's only for search and rescue and helicopter. So if there's PD needing assistance or something, you can take a flare.
Okay.
Other than that, long story short, Jane, we do not use the tablet medication that Cheeto gives us. The searcher kits, ice packs, and burn cream that are not inside of the green medical kit we give you, we don't use those either. We don't use the sedative. You only need one medical bag. You can have multiple med kits on you. Medical bag is just if you run out of your med kits. You only need one defibrillator, emergency unit radio, tablet, Sam's ID. Again, flares, just don't use them unless judgment of PD saying, I need help, I can't see. Can you mark a location? Lollipop, one per patient. Easy peasy. For HIPAA, we like to take everybody into the recovery room to treat them. We used to treat them out in the lobby if they just had a bump or a bruise, but somebody complained about, everyone can hear that you're treating me, so we just take everybody upstairs now.
Yeah, that's understandable.
So with the... Yeah. Alright, I can park it. It's okay. Oh, thanks. How much did that cost?
I think you can do it totally. Thank you.
Okay, what did you hand me? I'm so sorry. Alright, what do I give him? Oh, okay. You have some for yourself, right?
She split them equally. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, it's alright. Before I got called away to the other call, what I was talking about, clocking in here. We're just trying to prevent the confusion with PD and the justices saying that people are medical practicing out on the field without proper authorization. So if you feel like the situation calls for it, like a mass cas and people will die, and there's PD report for it, you're most likely going to get backed by command. They're going to say they did it summary judgment because, well, you know what I mean by summary judgment. You judged the situation, decided if you don't clock in, somebody's going to die. So you clock in, you do a mass cas or treat somebody at a scene, then we'll back you up on it. Another case, if you fall asleep, 10100 we call it, or your radio bugs out and turns off and you need to turn it back on, then just silent dispatch that, your call sign back 10-8 after 10100 and everybody will be like, oh, they're just reclocking in out on the floor because, you fell asleep. I'm very sorry, I'm tired, I flurry a little bit.
I know, did you say that you were going to be around for an hour or something? And then...
Yeah. I just want to get you guys get on because you're helping me out, so. And
I
also
appreciate that.
very excited to have more people. So.
Well, that's good.
You can do that through the services app, clocking on and off. You got your uniforms on. If you want to follow me, I'll do a quick tour and what things do. Oh, let me make sure. Oh,
We did
then
have a
you've,
walk around whilst you were away.
Okay. You don't have to put 10-6 in your call sign on the radio, Jane. Okay. Okay, good. The red should let him know. The red is like a big indicator of don't talk to me, I'm very busy. That's like a that's higher than going on the radio or silent dispatching 10-6. That's like, I'm about to go to sleep. Don't ask me for anything right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, let's
Yeah,
see.
it's not something. It's not really something we had in our last state. So I think that's where that comes
Yeah.
from. I always used to put, my status next to my name, or call
So
sign
did I.
rather.
Yeah, I used to. Yeah. Let's see. If you open up your tablet, you can think about MDT.
Yep.
You can go to the ambulance app, unless you are already in there and see a map or Sam's medical services.
Yep.
At the top right, you can see your name, and at something above your name, you can put your call sign there.
Yes, I think I managed to do that already.
There you can see reports. There you can see our medical report. You don't just use the template that's there. If you want to be like me, Waddle or not Waddle, you're gonna be like me, Herman, and the other. You can kind of see how we go in a lot of depth. We write books at this point. But
Yeah,
there is
I usually do that as well.
there is such thing as getting carried away. So I've been asked to tone it down. But so that's the tablet there. If you follow me. So one thing, if you do decide to use an ambulance, left. Oh my goodness, Lucy. I called him Lieutenant. If you use an ambulance, don't use the stretcher in the back. Sometimes the stretchers have a gas canister attached to them. Make everybody nap.
Okay.
Yes. Here's the famous sticky room. This is recovery. Dr. Stickers is right behind the counter, or Nurse Stickers, depending on who's there today. If a patient lays on the bed for a recovery and they can't get up, you can try to flop them around, try to get them to unstick from the bed. If that doesn't work, very rarely will we do it, but the sedative downstairs that we do not use, I can sometimes bring it up, go rinse it out, put in a, take off the needle, obviously, then go put in some anti-stick or anti-seize, like anti-glue stuff. Go over and I repeat it 3 times just to be safe. Make sure they know that it has been repurposed only to get them unstuck from the bed. We're not injecting them with it. It's not an anesthetic, and it's it's only to get them off the bed and unstick them from the bed. And sometimes they'll inject them, or not inject them, but put it around their body, obviously.
Yeah, you'll be surprised of I had to use solvent once to okay, so someone basically glued a fursuit to themselves, and I had to use a solvent solution to get that thing off. That was an interesting one. But yeah, I get what you mean.
Yep. If you follow me, one thing a lot of us don't like, but the Justice made complete sense of it, which we'll get later. ICU rooms over there. But restrooms. They're both unisex. Yes. So either one. Our plastic surgeon and our hairdresser is right here. He's right on the wall. His name's
Yeah.
Percy.
Okay.
Dr. Percy, hairdresser Percy. He likes to be called Queen Percy. I don't know why. He's perfect. We have a distress signal from our lobby. I'm gonna head down there real quick.
Yeah. I'm just gonna check see if they need help.
What happened?
I got a little poke.
I finally
Just a
started
little
off duty
poke.
after
Where'd the poke happen?
It happened in my arm.
Okay, what kind of poke? Was it a needle poke?
No, not a needle poke. Definitely not a needle poke, Jasmine.
Definitely
no,
not a needle poke. It was a
it's-
big ass knife.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's a very nice knife.
Oh boy.
Do I want to ask?
I don't think you do, June.
So
I really don't think you do.
Jeffrey's gonna help me get them on a stretcher. We're gonna get them upstairs to the surgery room.
Yeah. I mean, June, it could be worse. Could be poor John.
Do I want to
June,
ask?
you know me. It's okay.
Yeah, I think that's a good question.
You're gonna
But
ask me a
pokey
question?
good.
Why?
I plead the fifth.
Mm-hmm.
I don't talk without a lawyer.
Actually, I need to get a lawyer on retainer. Hang on.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. All I saw was a strawberry. Uh-huh. Yeah, all I saw was a strawberry. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, look. There's a cloud. That's the ceiling.
I came to ask you a question.
How are you two doing?
I'm alright.
That is very... That is...
Freaking
very-
exhausted after.
Yeah, I
after
heard
shit
what
show today.
happened. You guys are
Perfect.
looking for some people.
We have a lawyer on retainer now.
Okay.
Thank you, Arabella. Probably see you in like 20 to 30 minutes.
Yes. Let someone in.
I don't know. I'm feeling mischievous. Thank
What are you saying?
Bye
I said, let me guess. Let someone in.
I plead the fifth.
If you want to ask, you can ask our lawyer. Our lawyer's name is Arabella. I forgot her
Yes.
second name.
Yes.
We have a lawyer on retainer. We may have a few.
I'm not even on duty right now. Gosh.
Yes, but I know how some of your
But
other officers work.
even though you're not on duty, you're still obligated to report. Okay, I know what they're saying. Don't worry. I dealt with a few of you.
Yeah, I may have shot a few of you in the past, like, what, 2 weeks?
I mean,
Yeah, I'm doing
True.
a shot today.
I didn't get
there.
invited! Fuck!
Wow, you want to shoot me? Wow.
There's John, there's Frank, there's, Terry,
So like half
Dave. More or less, yes. But I think the main one on my list right now is John.
Why?
I just don't like John. John's a prick.
But why?
who's John?
Oh, you remember Connor McCormick?
Yeah.
Conversation like 5 seconds ago in the middle of freaking Benny's.
Oh yes, when I was the only fucking Benny's worker that wasn't actually clocked in on duty because my other co-worker did not decide to clock in until he kept getting phone calls.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Crazy. I was crazy once. Locked in a room, a rubber room with rats.
Rats makes me crazy.
Oh, I want to press charges.
Crazy.
Now you just sound like a piss baby. Grow the fuck up. I'm joking.
That's crazy.
He's gonna now he's gonna leave and be like, what the fuck? Whoops. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I know you're joking. Jesus. Oh, I just realized you have the same chain as me. That's cute.
I'm surprised.
Ah.
Ladies, calm down.
Ladies?
Yeah, ladies.
I beg your fucking pardon?
Yeah,
That's
ladies.
crazy.
I'll take those sunglasses off and look me in the eye.
Look me in the eye. Look me in my shit goggles, please, June.
What?
And tell me that I can kidnap you. No, I'm joking. Ow, my back. Been
Oh,
blown out.
I played the fifth.
Excuse you? It was just me tripping. Oh.
Not gonna lie, I'm still feeling a bit. I don't. You better not try to put me in handcuffs again, Jim. Jesus Christ.
No.
Do you know what you should do? You should go to an officer that you like and be like, can you please put me in handcuffs? Last time I did that, it actually worked. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, tell your partner to put you in a stretcher. Wait, that sounds fucked up.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna get an ice pack. Jasmine, you need Jesus.
I need holy water. That's what I need.
It's okay. I'll take you to the holy water.
I need food too.
I'll get you food. I was just thinking, I was like, am I going for an operation? I didn't even realize I needed one. Yeah, I may have fell off a few roofs. Am I gonna die? It's really cold. Ah, thank you so much. I'm feeling much better. I can't get up. I'm stuck. Just drag me off. Jazz, I'm stuck to the bed. Stuck on a bed. Oh, there we go. Ah, yes. I was kind of worried. I was like, am I gonna live here now? Yeah. Oh yeah, I feel much better.
A little bit in my side, a little bit on my neck. This is the crackhead energy hour.
That's every day with you.
That is true. I actually think so, because I did hit my head on the door. Yes. Like that. Yeah, I hit my head in the door when I tried to tackle you. Saturday, if I'm correct. $2026. Chicken, cow, pig. Alright, thank you. It feels alright. I think you need to ask someone to help me sit up.
Oh wow, what?
Thank you. Thank you, local dog. And thank you for saving my bump to my forehead. Yeah, of course. Thank you. Hell yeah. Thank you, guys. Have a nice day.
No problem. You too.
Bye bye.
Take care.
Bye-bye. You too.
Hey, good job to the both of you.
Thank you.
Did exactly what I would have done as well.
Joe, you suck wiener.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. If you follow me, I'll give you the little bit of the rest of the tour. I think we're all getting a little tired.
Yeah. But we don't have to go over the. Well, Jane might have to go over the surgical rooms, but we just came from there.
So here's the surgical rooms. They all stay locked 24/7. Left and right, mirrored, same room, just different sides. You can go look at them if you want to, real quick. like the no windows part. Oh, and the lab stuff's right here, which is nice.
Yeah, little lab setup. You can do a little blood test right there.
Jeffries is going to fall in love with my MRI machine, guaranteed.
Oh, am I?
Go in there, Jeffrey. Get a load of that thing.
Oh.
I've caught staff coming in here just because of the pretty purple light, just to hang out and take a break.
Purple's my favorite color. Not like this, maybe not ultraviolet purple.
Yeah. Yes. I do believe our X-ray machine is finally renovated. Obviously, over here is the. Yeah, you can see them. They can see you. You can talk through.
How do I get up?
I didn't know you could think about sitting up to get up there.
Oh. No, that's the different kind of setup. Oh, okay, there we go.
Let's see if my X-ray machine was.
That's the last time you'll see of that.
My X-ray machine's still not renovated. That's okay. The thing I talked about earlier that a lot of us didn't agree with, ICU stays locked all the time. As Justice said, if our hospital ever comes under a bomb threat, catches on fire, yada yada, we are expected to be the ones to transport them out safely.
Okay. Yeah, let's go inside because I do have a few questions about this.
Yes.
I mean, first off, it's very nice. I like it.
Oh, the veterinary's office is currently right here. Which we want to get that changed. Yeah, we just bring the animal here, set them on this table, work on them, and send them on their way currently. You had questions?
Yeah. So, if like, is there like an official procedure to admit someone to ICU? I mean, I haven't had a chance to read all of the documentation. I'm sure I will, but
Our last one, unfortunately, due to the water damage, we don't have. Me and the assistant chief, we're working with a technician on getting us an official way. There's talk about us either going to Trello, if you know what that is.
Yeah.
Which we don't want to. We kind of want to make it very easy, so we might just go the way of putting it in the Sam's chain. Chain there. We don't want to, but
it's what we did beforehand.
Yeah, we're thinking about going that way with the FTO as well as in the email chains. Just easier for people to just look at it. Less confusion.
Yeah.
Although I was a big fan of Trello. That was a beautiful little system. Rebecca or Johnny or Danny, whoever's working that day, will be back here.
Okay.
Damn it, Crystal's doodling on shit again. But yeah, we are to keep these locked. They don't want people escaping, I guess.
Yeah, my only other question is, if we have a patient admitted and they wake up, what would we expect them to do? Would we expect them to contact us via the services app, or
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, we'd expect them to do that. If we're not around, they can contact PD, and PD will just tell us their discharge requirements, which I need to get with them about, because the requirements are motor skills and critical thinking to make sure they're still there, right? And if they
Okay.
want family contacted. If not, then they can leave on their own. It used to be we would contact family to say, hey, they got out of the hospital, but sometimes the patient doesn't want that. They just want, a few days to themselves to be left alone with what happened and try to collect their thoughts on what they're gonna tell their family. Kind of bad to just have their family come in. What happened? What happened? What happened? And they're still trying to figure it out themselves.
Yeah. I mean, so I think in terms of like discharge requirements, in the last hospital I was at, when we admitted them into the ICU, whoever admitted them, we would write our own discharge requirements based on the injuries that they had and the surgery that they had.
Yeah, that's what we will do. We will do that.
Yeah. That's what we basically used as like a judgment. And if those discharge requirements were met, then we would discharge them. We did have recently a lot of instances where people were either discharging themselves or they were discharging themselves via local doctors. What's the kind of thing with that here? Is that acceptable? Is it done through PD or?
They have to either be discharged by us or PD. They can't just get a friend to let them out. If they do, that's I'm hoping they made it a charge, but that's escaping hospitals treatments. So they could damage our stuff if they don't unhook themselves properly. I think that would be trespassing. They're not allowed out of the ICU room, so they'd be trespassing at that point, wouldn't it?
It would like
That's really
well,
hard.
it would be like reverse trespassing almost, but I
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If someone was to be in an unauthorized area of the hospital, that would be trespassing because they're not authorized to be in that area.
Yeah.
I would think is how I would interpret it as.
Yeah, but if they wake up, they have to have us discharge them or PD. They can't have local docs discharge them. The nurses can have local docs discharge them if they're not too sure, but nurses would have to make sure they tell one of us immediately that so-and-so's been discharged by, what grounds that the local doctor said was fine. We deal with it that way.
Yeah.
If somebody does escape and discharge themselves without anybody knowing, and we see them on Birdie or whatever, we'll just mark down that they left but never got checked out. Just put left seen outside of hospital as of and then a date, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, for now, since we haven't had any ICU patients, and the ones we did have, PD dealt with, but since that's empty right now, I would say if we get another patient, just put just email one of us and we'll try to figure out something for it.
Yeah, I mean, like, having the doors locked, I think, is a good idea. There have been countless times in the past that I've experienced where people have been kidnapped from ICU before. Usually by the people who have put them in there as a result, but I think it's a good thing. At the same time, people shouldn't be held against their will. They should always be a way for them to leave the hospital if they wish to do so, I think. Ow.
Yeah.
What, did you get the fly?
Yeah, I think they should be able to leave too, but I was one against the doors being locked, but a lot of people voted against me, so I let them have it. They can have it. I was also against at first I was against letting doctors wear suits, and I wanted them to wear a uniform like this, because I like professionalism, but Chief,
Yeah, well,
Doctor,
I'm on the
Chief.
so I was gonna say I'm on the same page as you with that.
Yeah, the assistant chief was like, "You're not gonna have any workers if you're not gonna be fun." So I was like, "Okay." And then there was a little discussion about it downstairs. I came downstairs, and they all were against me. So I was like, "Okay, you guys win."
Okay. Well, maybe the more people you have on your side, the more. Well, not. Okay, let me rephrase that. I think the more medical professionals get employed at the hospital, the more balanced decisions might become.
Yes. Oh boy. And I'm gonna have, as much as I hate to say it, I'm gonna have to have locals deal with them. I'm getting very tired.
Yeah, same. I don't think there's an issue with that.
With a incident that happened, not exactly sure. Third floor is off limits. A lot of damaged equipment up there. I don't really know this whole story. It was there like that when I got here. Third floor, helicopters. Unless you're air certed, don't take them. First floor, basement floor. I actually have to show it off. Make sure everybody's on the same page before using the helicopter. Yeah, the elevator. We're going to go to the basement. These doors stay locked all the time too. We've had people steal our ambulances. So here's where you can grab out the ambulances. SOPs state what you can and cannot drive. And then over here, if you ever have to deal with a DOA, you bring them this way. So with DOAs and 95s, we always bring them down here just in case friends, family are up above, right? Not in here, obviously. If you have a DOA, you would bring the ambulance down here, police transport, get them on the cold slab. If you have a 95, you would do the same thing, except instead of bringing them in here, you would have PD go up, make sure the lobby is clear, and then you would go to the first floor and take them to recovery. That's to keep people from trying to break them out. Sadly, that's happened twice already.
Okay.
Somebody also Molotov the hospital, but they got taken care of. Well, that doesn't normally happen. Don't worry about it. Yep. The reason this place is so secure is because some old friends of mine got on Birdie. They talked about having a Thanksgiving dinner at the morgue. His name was Wayne.
Yeah, we know all about those guys. And that makes sense.
So this
Given
place
what
is
you said.
securely locked down in here. Nobody can get in here.
That's good.
I also keep my ham sandwich in here to. Oh, I shouldn't have told you guys that. I keep having people steal my food upstairs, so I just hide it down here now. So there's a rumor going around that it's mystery meat on my sandwich.
So who is are autopsies a thing? Is that something we do? Or...
If you feel comfortable to, and I would trust that you would, go ahead. I just don't have the certification checked off. because I want to see how you do it because we might do it different, and I'd like to pick your brain on that along with Daisy because she's one of us in the MEMD department.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can work through that. That's not an issue.
For now, with autopsies, we check where any signs of where they were, murdered, if they were moved, if we have any DNA under the fingernails, a toxicology report, looking at their organs to see if they smoked, drank,
Yeah.
any fibers that might have been on their clothes from other clothes that weren't their own, just to assist PD, really. So for that, right, I'll get you on there just in case you do have something like that. We come back in. Your cadaver will be in front of you until you are done with the autopsy report. When you're done with the autopsy and the examination, we will go ahead, get the body onto the official code slab. Contact anybody that might be on their medical record as IC, right? Or ICU.
Yeah.
But when we go to send them off, we, put the body into the cold storage, and we make it clear to the mortician that once we close the door, the autopsy is done and the person is to be transported to the grave. And to respect them after we shut the door, we turn away. And once we feel like that soul is at ease and at rest, then we will walk out.
Yeah, that's makes sense to me.
And if people come in here, if PD are in here joking or making jokes, and the person on the slab, is not like a jokester, we kindly ask PD to leave because DOAing is people that DOA deserve respect for their life and how they lived. And if you're making jokes, cracking jokes, and disrespecting them, saying that they were a horrible person, that's not welcome in here. Not at all. That is very disrespectful.
Which is why I'm very much of the opinion that, if I'm doing an autopsy, I usually get PD to do what they need to do, take anything off them that they need, like do fingerprints or anything like that. And then after they've done that, ask them to leave, and then I do the autopsy on my own to prevent any of those kinds of situations.
Yeah. I did snap on PD, and I'm surprised I didn't get talked to about it with internal affairs, but during the visitation stage where we had the family come in to, say their final goodbyes, I heard PD cackling and snickering, and then I heard a joke thrown that was very disrespectful towards the person, and if they were alive, that is unacceptable.
Yeah.
I threw him out. I said, respectfully, you can stop making jokes in my morgue or you can get out. And they all three walked out.
Good. That's honestly, some people wouldn't have the spine to do something like that, so that's a good thing. I don't think you were in the wrong there at all.
When it comes to a a cadaver, even if it's someone I know, I'm sure the family and the friends don't want to hear jokes from people they don't know, and this person probably could have lived a really good life, and just to make a joke that oh, I bet they're gonna, I bet they're rotten right now, or I bet their skin's crawling. It's really disrespectful, and people cry in here.
Yeah.
And I don't like people to cry in here. I've done it before. I've even had to do an autopsy on my friend, but yeah, when it comes to joking and
yeah, I was gonna say, put it this way: if the person was one of their officers, they wouldn't be doing that, would they?
Exactly. If you ask Assistant Chief Natalie, I'm harder in the morgue than I am with disciplinary actions. If I'm down here and getting upset, you've messed up big time. You stepped the line where if I would fire you, I would.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, everybody that are been put behind there, they've come to rest. We respect it. And sometimes the next of kin are very sad that their brother passed away or cousin, so don't want to make them even more upset. But yeah, the morgue is a very sacred place in this hospital.
Yeah, as it should be.
Yeah, that's why I trust that you and Daisy will keep it very sacred.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I don't think I have anything. Any other questions? If I do, I'll drop you a line.
Yeah, you can go to me if I'm happen to be asleep. Natalie is usually awake around these times, so you can shoot her an email too and just say that I gave the permission. Me and Natalie have different views, but we have the same view when it comes to the hospital. Of we want everybody to come to us. We don't care about chain of command, but we do.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah. Any questions? Just ask.
Okay. Well, will do. Right. Let's go off duty and get some rest, shall we?
Yes. Oop, go ahead.
Wait.
Yeah, but I want to speak more with you about some things, because I'm going to need help with the paperwork that's missing.
Yeah, absolutely. Jen, you might have a spider.
Echo 1's going to be 10:40. I'm going to go off shift. You all have a nice night. I'm so tired. I'm so tired I forgot the dead code for 10:42. That's what it is.
It is. X-ray 1-2, send traffic.
Feel free to go to the office and sleep. One of these two.
Thanks, Lily. Take care.
You too. Welcome aboard. Oh, I gotta go turn my car in. Don't worry about putting your equipment away. We don't have lockers yet.
Ava? No, you're good, honestly. I'm gonna. Turn radio off. That's what I forgot to do. Because it seems that when you go off duty, it doesn't tune you out of the radio. One sec. Okay, I moved you to the idle channel. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep in the office. Just wanted to make sure that door was locked. I like these offices, they're nice. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just gonna. You go get some rest. No, I'm gonna rest too. I'm just gonna. Good night.